Hello. What's up, everybody? Cesar, Naz, $10, Anktar, JR, JC, Prison Mike, Rasta, Pokebear, Archeesy, Gator Cat. That was a nice transition between the two names there. I didn't realize before I said it, but it sounded wrong in my head when I said Archeesy, Gator Cat. Completely unintentional too, cheesy, actually. I don't know, it just, I know it sounds like I'm joking, like I actually did it on purpose, but it was completely accidental. So that was fun. The unintentional linking of the names there. How's everyone doing today? On this, what is it? Tuesday, 7th of January or something? Yeah, I don't know. I guess you're gonna have to use context clues, because I'm still probably gonna call cheesy. I could call you Ara, but I don't know. It's gonna make it weird. Also, it wouldn't help, since every time I see cheesy, you think it's you, right? It's not the Ara that's the problem. Anyway, you guys figure it out. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, you know? How's everyone doing today? I didn't stream yesterday. I had a migraine when I woke up, so I went back to bed. Sorry about that. I watched one of the most boring wrestling shows I've ever seen yesterday. God, this Raw on Netflix was boring as fuck. I cannot believe how boring it was. Oh yeah, JC, it was terrible. Like, it was legitimately one of the worst Raws we've seen in... since forever, really. I don't know. You thought it was good? Well... What's up, Colette? Naz, thank you for the tier 1, 31 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Naz. You will be remembered. Bringing in all the old guys was... It was not, though. Like, that was a complete waste of time. I understand why The Rock was here. There's a somewhat alive storyline, right? But bringing in Undertaker was literally useless. Waste of... complete waste of time. And Hulk Hogan... Okay, listen. Him getting booed was so funny to watch. I will admit. It was very funny to watch. I still think it shouldn't have been on the show in the first place, right? But yes, it was funny to watch. But that's the problem, though. If a person that shouldn't have been there in the first place getting booed is the second best part of the show, the first best part of the show being the Gunther promo package, which it wasn't even there, but the promo package was amazing. If those are the two best moments of the show, you know you've got a stinker. Like, that was a proper stinker of a show. That shit was so long, and there was only 4 matches, and all of them were bad. So... They put a show together that is trying to hook the casual fans. I have no concept of how that hit or not. I don't know. Like, if you want to hook the casuals, just put on some matches that are impressive to watch, with spots, right? Not just slow-ass wrestling. With literally the longest lockup in WWE history since the Attitude Era. In the first opening moments of the first match. Do casual fans care about good spots? I think that's what they do, though. They do care about, like, you know, the impressive high-flying, you know, looks good on a TikTok clip type thing. They care about the Logan Paul sort of spots, right? Okay, well, sure, but who do they know here? Like, bringing in the old folks is gonna hit a demographic that's either already watching or doesn't care anymore. Is there a part of that that would return? Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. It seems weird to me. It's, I don't know. I'm sure we'll get to see everything in the upcoming future about what people thought of the show and if it brought some new eyes or whatever. I personally thought it was a disaster of a show. Literally the most bored I've seen watching wrestling in forever. So. What's up, Stoner? How are you doing today? Anyway, moving on. I don't care to talk about that piece of garbage show any longer. Well, if she types it, it's gonna be lost in the ether. Because I'm not gonna address it. Madam, you're entitled to bad taste in wrestling. That's okay. It's wrestling after all. Most people have bad taste in wrestling because they watch wrestling in the first place. If you thought that show was good, whatever. I very strongly disagree. I think it was the most boring wrestling I've seen in the past year. That's fine. You're allowed to think it was good. Many people enjoy a lot of bad stuff. Why was it bad? I just went over it. Rewind the video for 10 minutes, ask your husband if you don't know how, and watch that. I'm not going over it again. I'm not going to be as boring as Raw. The matches weren't great. Yeah, that's the first problem. There were only 4 matches over 3 hours, and they all sucked. What was good about it then? None of the promos were interesting. Literally none of them were interesting or served any purpose. It was just like literally interviews that you would usually see in a pre-show of a pay-per-view. Just let that sink in. All the promos we got would literally be the interview we would see in a pre-show of a pay-per-view normally. Right? What else was there? What else was in the show? That was it. That was the show. I don't care about them bringing The Undertaker. Dude cannot even walk. Why do you think he came on a bike? It wasn't just because of old memories of the American Badass. He came on a bike because he can't walk. And then we saw Hogan, who actually can't walk and tried to, right? None of the complete waste of time. Those people did not need to be on the show. Anyway. Absolute waste of several hours of my life. That's what that show was. It's okay. I watched wrestling. I deserved it. Right? I deserve to watch that garbage. I'm doing this to myself by watching wrestling in the first place. I'll watch some good wrestling tonight on NXT. Now that's gonna probably be a banger of a show. Except The Rock is gonna be there, so that's gonna at least suck. But the rest of it, I'm sure, will be great. Yeah. NXT is usually a good show. Some good wrestling over there. Excellent talent, young talent, new people, new blood, beautiful. NXT is definitely by far the best on average show on WWE for the past over more than the past year at this point, almost 2 years, I would say. And it's not 3 hours. Yes. 3 hours was fine when like half of it was disappearing into commercials. We didn't have to, you know, watch the rest of it. Now it's like actually 3 hours and it's so fucking long. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that every week. It's gonna be difficult. So usually it used to be on TV, right, Stoner? So you would get a 3-hour show technically, but you would only get like about 2 hours of actual show because the commercials would, you know, interrupt a lot of the stuff, right? So you would, and the ads would be cut. In when we watch with Naz, we watch after the show, so we just skip the ads, right? Now the 3-hour show on Netflix is actually 3 hours, and turns out when you put on TV quality matches and content, turns out the ads are pretty important. They remove all the fucking annoying, boring parts. They still wrestled like those were TV matches, right? With space for the advertisement, rest holds, boring, slow parts. Except we had to watch those this time. We weren't saved by the ads. So you clearly feel very strongly about this. I'm on my show right now, madam. I'm not the one who literally logged in for the first time in forever on her Twitch account to have an argument about it. Who cares very strongly about this? I'm just filling in air. It's good to see you, Madame JC. I wish it was under better circumstances. Yeah, my birthday was the last time when we did the tarot reading, which was great. Loved it. Are you coming for Thanksgiving? I don't think so. We'll see. My and JC's birthdays are coming up in a few weeks. Nice! Happy for you. Great. That's like the little black kid meme, you know? I was like, great. Happy for you. Do you really enjoy this menu screen? It's great, isn't it? Yeah, very chill. You missed one of the best streams ever last time, Naz. I literally spent over 3 hours singing while playing guitar in the game. Singing very poorly and playing guitar with a very janky system in the game. So, you know, you would have had some good laughs, sure. Wait, try alternate instruments? Wait, hold on. Now that we've seen it in the game, I feel comfortable getting into that thing right here. Show menu. Hold on! What? Okay, first of all, no, I don't want to quit. I want to. Why does that banjo sound so muted, though? Is it just me, or does it sound really muted compared to the guitar? Oh, wait, those are picture filters, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. Nice sound. Is it on me? Maybe it's on me. It sounds really muted. Oh. That's a nylon guitar, Naz. The one that's hidden under my camera. And then we have like electric guitars, which I can unlock, by the way. Which honestly, hold on. I don't give a shit about those points. I don't need to save them. Okay, that sounds cool. It's crazy how you can, like, I was telling that the other day, Naz, how you can, like, isolate every fucking, you know, string, but it's so hard, like, to get it properly. Also, I really don't like the way you select the chords, like with the menu like that. I wish it was like you hold different shoulder buttons, right? But maybe you can you rearrange? Hold on. Oh, that would be so nice if you could like actually rearrange the chords in here. Hide menu. No, you can't. That would be really nice if you could like put, you know, rearrange the chords and like do your own set of 6 basically to serve your song or whatever, right? Let's try the other instruments. Jazz guitar. I'm making real jazz right now. Okay, it sounds super muted, which is very weird to me. Does it also sound muted to you guys, or is it just me? Like, seriously. I love how weathered the guitar is, like you can see the damage on it. Also, Naz, another interesting thing, like it actually, you can like half strum, right? Just the bottom of the top, or the top, and you can strum in reverse. Like it actually, it's very impressive. It's still super janky, but like you can mix chords together, right? If you want to. No. That's kind of cool. And the last one's a steel guitar. That should be fun, if it sounds good. Oh. Feels like I'm in a Christian band with this. I don't know. Okay, interesting, fun. Okay, cool. There's some cool stuff in there. I didn't expect... when I read other instruments, I was really hoping for other instruments, not just different, you know, guitars. Obviously, it makes sense. But I was kind of hoping for, yeah, drums or, you know, something else. But yeah, no, cool. I just wish the sound, it all sounded better. I don't know, it felt like the other day in the game it sounded better than this. Maybe it's me, I don't know. Maybe my ears are clogged or something today, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, it's a completely different game. Might as well get a proper rhythm game, right? But yeah, I don't know, like, this guitar stuff is pretty cool. So I wonder what happens if I try to go prone and I'm in the tall grass and I'm prone. Oh, they see me, yeah. Okay, but they detect me so slowly that I'm able to still grab them. So that's cool. Oh, Dina is doing some work over there. Look at that. Nice. Thank you, Dina. I appreciate your work.
Nice and quiet.
Okay, so there's a whole thing up there, but I think I'm supposed to go up here, probably. Yeah. I hear clickers, I think.
Shit.
You can even hide in short grass by going prone. Okay. That's cool. Shit. Can I go back? I probably can't, right?
Come on!
No. Well,
Ellie! Here!
I'm not happy about the waste of resources, but Learning lessons about stealth?
I think that's all of them.
I don't get it. If there were still people around, they would have cleared this place out.
Maybe they didn't make it here.
Maybe. Let's find that gas.
I'm so bloody. What the hell? Turns out blowing up a clicker's face at a couple meters is not a clean job. Okay. What do you know? Maybe she's saving it for later, right? A little anemia later, you can just, you know, lick some iron off your cheek and there you go. Courthouse, huh? Hmm. Yeah, there's a whole section here. A weird courthouse. Why is there flammable containers next to it? I don't know. I'm sure it makes some amount of sense. Like it... Oh, fuel. It's the fuel we're looking
Hey,
for.
Ellie. This place is a synagogue.
How can you tell?
One, there are menorah decorations on the wall. It's a Jewish thing. And two, I didn't burst into flames just now, so...
Burst into flames?
It's just a dumb joke.
Oh, unlike your other ones?
You shut it.
Okay, so that's not the courtroom, actually. Like, the courtroom
This
is
place
the
brings
courthouse,
back a
the
lot of
other
memories.
building we're
My
trying to get
sister
in.
used to drag me to a synagogue all the time.
That's on me. Oh,
You never struck me as much of a believer.
Nah, but I like coming from a long line of survivors.
You mean after Outbreak Day?
That, and the Inquisition, and the Holocaust. My family always made it out alive. Barely.
so that's an interesting upgrade from the first game, is that when characters have like optional dialogues like that, you can trigger it from pretty far. At least in this case. Which is nice. You don't have to like walk to them or everything. Hey, okay, this is a synagogue, not a courtroom. That's the other building we need. Still doesn't explain what there's stuff that looks like cells and, you know, fuel containers. I'm assuming this would usually be covered, right? During service or something, but... People get a bit out of order, just set them on fire. If this was a courtroom, yeah. Maybe it's for sinners then, since it's a, you know, synagogue. Most likely this was turned into whatever this is after the fact, right? Because there's like food rations and all that. They probably customized the thing after the outbreak. Medical supplies, nice. Oh, I was hoping for a full med pack, but no, not even that. Alright, how do I get up there though? Okay, I'm seeing something with a cable. Wonder if we can do something with this. Wrestling chairs, beautiful. I wish I could pick one up and give the next infected a good chair shot. That'd be funny. So, okay, I can't interact with... Am I supposed to shoot this? If I do and it just wastes a bullet, I'm gonna be very mad. Fuck. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? 100% crafting speed. I care so little about crafting speed.
Shit. Latch is on the other side. Found the gas. Just need to get back there. Okay.
Eating a club sandwich. Nice. Thanks for the shortcut game. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I use this after the fact to climb on one of those things, maybe? Open the thing! Ah. Let me guess, it's gonna be empty.
Here we go. God damn it.
Hey, language. House of worship.
It's empty.
So here's my thought. There's two locations, right?
We'll try our luck at the courthouse garage.
There's two locations where the gas could be. I'm assuming it gives it to you on the second one you go, right? Like the first one's always going to be empty, the second one's always going to be full. That's my assumption. The game wants you to explore, right? Which is kind of an okay way to do it, right? I guess. How was the wrestling last night? The most boring wrestling show I've seen in a year.
Do you still pray?
Sometimes.
Really? When?
I said one when we left Jackson. I said one at Joel's grave. Sometimes I just say little ones to myself.
Aw. That's sad. I knew JC was lying. I don't think he was lying. He's entitled to his opinion. Is, you know. If you haven't watched wrestling in the last 2 years and you've missed how good it became and you're basing that on like some old...
Does it help?
I think it calms me. Helps me put things in perspective. It's a way to deal with grief. A way to show respect. It's what I know.
Brandon, show respect. Jesus. We're talking about praying in a house of worship. But yeah, I think, I don't know, JC's entitled to his opinion. But yeah, listen, as someone who watched wrestling weekly, every show weekly for what, over 2 years now with Naz, it's definitely one of the worst shows that we've seen, at least in the past year. I'm not gonna lie, when we started rushing wrestling again, there were a lot of bad shows, but it got really good over time. This was one of the weak ones since the last Mania, I guess. But anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. It's just wrestling. We deserve to watch bad shit if we watch wrestling. It's our punishment for doing such a stupid thing. Brandon, thank you for the raid, and thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. B_son, you will. Remembered. Hope you've been well. Thank you, thank you. Sabrian King. Right. Now I can get up there, right?
This way.
Right behind you.
Oh, that's the way out anyway, I guess, right? Oh, wait, hold on, hold on. Maybe there's stuff we can do here? Private Miller, we got fresh intel. There's an active WLF hideout on Spring and 5th. Grab any available soldiers in your sector and head to the hideout ASAP. Execute any suspects, secure the location, and await my arrival.
What do you think of this?
Sergeant Ward. Yeah, I was gonna get to it. Dina. Wait, what's the new map location? Oh, okay. I guess I missed that. Oh, I didn't go that far, actually.
That might work.
Ellie, careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
Actually, before... Okay, I'm so sorry in advance, Ellie, but I gotta know what's gonna happen if I just slam very hard in the wall. Nothing. Okay, fair enough. I wanted to explore this room first. Motel painting, nice, love that. Oh shit.
What's this?
Oh, this is the Torah.
The what?
It's scripture. It's like a Jewish Bible. My sister would have flipped for this. The one we used in New Mexico was half burned. All right. Well, at least they didn't just chuck everything.
What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? Ash? Good to see you. So wait, nothing else in that room? BRB gonna start laundry and lunch. I need to do a laundry soon. God. Thanks for the reminder. I'm just waking up. I guess that's it. I'm really surprised there's nothing else in that room. Dousing shadows with water, just a whole lot of black. Yeah, I mean, these days when I'm mostly streaming, it basically amounts to washing all my black t-shirts and my underwear. That's basically it.
Nothing to it. Come on, Dina.
Right.
Come on, Dina, your turn. Look at this, professional. I'm doing all right, Ash. Thank you. I didn't sleep too well. I was waking up very often. My clothes are gray or black. Yeah, Aryan King. Those are pretty decent colors. Did we get a shit ton of snow? I actually am not sure. I will admit I did not look outside today yet. Lieutenant Torres. 70 years ago, my grandfather fled Germany with his family as World War II began. He escaped thanks to the kindness and bravery of a Polish family. And so the wheels turn and the cycle continues. Tonight my family has packed our belongings, and due to your kindness we will be leaving the city escorted by your brave men. Thank you for helping me preserve what we could of our soul? Soul. It is difficult to leave our home behind, but in the end, it is people, living people, that matter. You bear a heavy burden on your shoulders, and I hope our late night talks were of some comfort to you. If I can leave you with one thought, for every turn away from a better world, there is often a stronger correction towards it. For every turn away from a better world, there's often a stronger correction towards it. Do not lose hope for the future. As the old saying goes, it takes but one candle to dispel the darkness. May God watch over you always. Rabbi Ziva Saunders.
I hope you got where you were going.
Journal entry, okay. Yeah, I don't know, Rian. Don't know how much snow we got. And how are you doing today, Ash? Snows here once every decade or so. Yeah, we had snow a few weeks back, like a couple weeks back. We got snow twice this year. Well, this winter, I should. Let's see. When I think about him, all I see is open skin, slack jaw, insides out. I won't let her remember me that way. I'd rather die alone. Was he with you? With him, faith in pain. I want faith through pain. Yeah, she's really like, I like all the, you know, drag through. Like she's scratching her. She's trying to write some shit. She's like rewriting it because it doesn't come out the right way or whatever. I think that's pretty cool. Also, there's a very there's a lot of moths in those drawings she's doing, right? I wonder what what the purpose of all those moths. I'm sure it's gonna take on, you know, symbolic meaning as we go.
5774? Are we in the future?
No, doofus, that's a Hebrew calendar. For the new year, my sister used to give me an apple dipped in honey. Ugh, now I'm craving it.
Ooh, that does sound pretty good.
Jewish holidays are all about food. And celebrating not getting annihilated by our enemies.
A long line of survivors.
Exactly.
Can I blind Dina with my flashlight as I did in the first game? Hold on. First, let me make sure I'm not missing anything in there. Nope, she doesn't seem to get blinded. I mean, she does look away, right? She's like not looking straight at me, but... Oh, there it is! Nice. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Oh, Ash, I returned the question, by the way, how you were doing today. I don't know if you intentionally didn't answer, but just in case. I don't want to come off as rude, you know. I'm okay, need coffee, but I don't want to leave my bed. Fair enough. Why does your phone correct but to BHT? What does BHT mean? Butylated hydroxytoluene. Alright. What's up, Quasi? H is next to you, could be an old-fashioned typo. So, it's not the first time I see Ash type BHT instead of but, which is why I figured maybe it was like a autocorrect thing, but... Could be an old-fashioned typo, that's true. Just fat finger. And I'm always like, well, this still sounds like but. Okay, fair enough. Hey, don't let me shame you for typos. I don't actually care about them. Train your cat to bring coffee. I don't think that's how it works, but no.
Okay, across the dome off the list.
Let's go find the courthouse. It might be worth grabbing some supplies before we press on.
Okay, courthouse, and then we have this one new location that appeared. So that, yeah, okay, that's the way we came in. Sure, okay, cool. Yeah, you would break both ankles, probably. Listen, they're young, spry women. We're old dudes. We can't afford to do that anymore. Our ankles won't let us.
Rad.
Use a stun bomb to stun multiple enemies and finish them off with strike attacks. Hell yeah, nice. Hey, Captain Dax, what's up? How are you today? The think I've made the mistake so often that my phone is like, yeah, she probably means BHT. Yeah, your phone thinks you're a chemist or something. And that you're having profound chemistry conversations on your phone. It always capitalizes the beat though, so not, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm sure we all have some little autocorrects, funny stuff like that, like mistakes we make repeatedly and then the phone starts bringing it up. I remember I had one at one point. I don't remember what it was, but I remember there was one thing my phone always corrected until I dragged the autocorrect option to the garbage. I can't remember what it was. It was very funny. Also, have you noticed that still to this day, at least mine, still to this day, whenever I want to write fuck, it writes duck. Which I'm like, come on. We're not children. Please. I'm related to Bill Nye, so that makes... Wait. Are you actually? Or is that a joke? Imagine not taking Ash at her word. Oh. Yeah, Quasi, that certainly happens. Little bit of the Artful Escape. Oh yeah, that's the game we talked about a while ago. Yeah.
It's peaceful out here, at least.
It's weird being in a QZ and not hearing trucks. Or gunfire and explosions.
My sister always avoided QZs. That's probably why. She just got more and more paranoid. She'd sometimes wake up screaming in the middle of the night.
That's rough.
We always had a bag packed so we could bail if something happened. Never stayed in one place for more than a few weeks. It sucked.
It's nice to have a place we call home, right?
Yeah. When I first got to Jackson, I was so overwhelmed by all the people.
I was overwhelmed by all the food. I remember my first week just gorging myself. Stuffing food in all my pockets for later like it was gonna run out.
I saw that.
You did not?
I did. I remember thinking, who is this string bean girl stealing all the jerky?
I didn't steal that much jerky.
I would steal the jerky too. Real talk. Jerky is amazing. But anyway. How dare he question me and my authenticity? I asked you to confirm if you were really from his family or if it was a joke like people make on Twitch chat all the time. And you didn't confirm, by the way. Which leads me to believe you either don't want to lie or you are keeping me in the dark on purpose. The statement itself is a confirmation. I don't understand the issue. I feel like you guys are piling on me, and I don't appreciate it. That was satisfying. I always dreamt of doing that in real life. But for obvious reasons, I'm, you know. Actually, I've told the story before, but when I was a kid, I mean, I didn't go into the details of it, but when I was a kid, there was this abandoned factory in the village next to mine. And we would go there when we were in middle school with my friends. We would go to that abandoned factory, and there was the windows were planked up, most of them, but we found one in the back that we were able to like push the we were able to remove the plank from. And so we found a way to enter that old abandoned factory. We spent so much time playing in there. It was so dangerous. I cannot believe none of us got hurt. There were like neon lights everywhere, like those neon tubes, and we would just like throw them on the ground and like break them against door frames or whatever. Throwing bricks through like inside windows in the offices that were there, and what kind of factory? I believe it used to be a cigarette factory, as a matter of fact. Yeah. But yeah. At least you weren't hitting each other with the light tubes. No, we weren't that crazy. But yeah, that place was really sick. And there was I always remember this. There was a little like attic area with like one of those like staircases that you could pull out, right? Which brought you to a little attic area that was very, very they were like not conduits, man, I'm losing my words, air vents or whatever that would go through like tubes and all that. Like it looked like something out of an alien movie, right? Like one of those like crawl spaces in an alien movie. And I remember we were hiding in there a whole lot when we were scared that we were gonna get spotted, or because we were playing in there with like flashlights and everything, and there were houses all around, so it's likely that someone saw that there were people in there. I have this memory of us hiding in there while someone was trying to look for us like someone got inside because they probably were called, like maybe the police or something, and us hiding in there. That's a memory I have. I don't know if it's an actual thing that happened or if it's just something my kid imagination reconstituted, over the years, or if that actually happened, or if we hid in there thinking that the police was coming because one of us panicked, like someone's coming in, let's hide, like as you do as a kid, or like, add some tension to your games. So I don't remember if someone actually came.
About coffee.
Sorry.
Kidding me? He'd trade half his stuff for a bag of beans.
I never got it. Tastes like burnt shit.
Thank you. Acquired taste, my ass.
Oh, let's go! Dina and Ellie, I relate with you so much. Coffee does not taste good unless you literally make half of it milk. I'm sorry for all the coffee drinkers out there. Daniel was a bad boy. I haven't changed that much, but, I would listen. If there was an abandoned factory in still close to, I would totally go explore that. You know those videos on YouTube, like urban exploration or whatever? Like they go explore old abandoned buildings and all that. I would love to do that. I would legitimately love to have like a YouTube channel about that shit, or even do live streams of that. That legit something I'm fascinated with. That's why I like exploring these worlds so much and like picking up everything, like it's that sort of feeling. What's up, Cassie? Just hanging out with all the asbestos? Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I grew up in the 80s. We just, who knows what's gonna, kill me later in life because of that. What did Quasi say earlier? I think Quasi had my back. Hold on. How dare you question me is a pretty classic deflection technique when the answer is no, but you don't want to lie. That's what I'm saying. Whose side are you on? The truth, Ash. Quasi is on the side of the truth. Since you didn't confirm, I'm gonna assume you were joking and you have no relations with Bill Nye, which makes me very sad, by the way. I would have loved that for your story. I drink my coffee black. See, I mean, I don't get that. But then again, yeah, listen. I like beer. And I know a lot of people who don't like beer. And when I was much younger, I didn't like beer very much either. And I learned to like it over time. And now I can, like, you know, distinguish all the different tastes. And, you know, I get it. It is an acquired taste. As, you know, even if Ellie doesn't believe in that. I do think it's an acquired taste. I never got into coffee very much. So to me, black coffee is a little aggressive. Coffee with milk, I can dig it. I mean, Corona is disgusting, White Wolf. It's just barely flavored, watery beer. Coffee is gross and beer is worse. Okay. What do you think about tea, Colette? Let's have a tea conversation. I want Naz to take part in that conversation too. Because Naz, I know, agrees with Ted Lasso on that. Tea looks like disgusting brown water and it tastes exactly like that. Me, tea, I like it. I like tea. I enjoy tea very much. But then again, I need to put some sugar in my tea, right? For it to be really good. Like black tea, just without any sugar. I don't know.
Whoa.
Big Blue. Oh, that was a good movie, The Big Blue. Tea has tastes. Yeah, there's different teas. Of course, of course. So the Big Blue is a hero. Real name unknown. 100 brains, 80 brawn. We are yet to find one of these cards that has more brawn than brains. Interesting. Coffee is based. Only good tea is herbal tea. I don't know about that. I think green tea is delicious. I do like a nice spicy tea with, like, you know, peppery flavors and all that. Like a nice, really spicy tea. I think that's delicious. Something that has ginger in it. I love, like, a good ginger tea. Oh yeah, that's nice. Nice. I like drinking Earl Grey with a bit of oat milk and a splash of vanilla. Isn't that fancy? Sweet tea, which is a ton of sugar with a side of tea. Mm. Yeah, Cassie. So, like, just black tea? I mean, just like raw, without any added sugar? Mm. I don't know. Listen, I start every day with, like, a 33 centiliter can of energy drink, like a local brand, a cheap local brand. I'm not one to judge what people drink at the start of their day, because, you know, that shit tastes like medicine. So, you know, but I need my caffeine. I need my caffeine, and I can be, you know, bothered drinking coffee. So. Getting up to make my coffee. Good luck. Big Blue is an extra-dimensional entity who has taken on the appearance of a blue whale. First arriving on Earth over 1 billion years ago to keep watch over nascent life forms. They use their infinite well of knowledge to help guide the human races in time of great need and upheaval. Their unfathomable age has one major drawback. Days appear to pass as microseconds. However, this time dilation effect is offset if they hold their breath, which they can do for several years at a time. That's interesting. Warrior of the Dark Beans. Wait. Is that a reference to something I read, or are you just yelling your coffee drinker's clan name? Warrior of the Dark Beans. That would be an interesting concept for a character in a story. Espresso and silence, that's my morning routine, and God help your soul if you talk to me before my caffeine kicks in. See, I'm not like that at all. I like my caffeine in the morning, but I'm a very nice person when I wake up. That's something I've heard my entire life. I am surprisingly nice when I wake up, even in the middle of the night. Like, you know, I've had, you know, I've had girlfriends waking me up in the middle of the night for whatever reason. And the one thing I've always heard is, how are you so nice in the middle of the night when someone wakes you up? Like, I don't snore very much, but if I sometimes, because I sleep on my side or my belly, most of the time my side, so I don't snore very much. But sometimes if I, you know, if I'm a bit sick, my nose is a bit, you know, blocked up, and I lay on my back, it may happen that I snore a little bit. I always say the same thing. If I snore, just, you know, give me a little elbow shot to the ribs. I'm gonna wake up, and that's gonna be just fine. And apparently I'm super nice when you wake me up, because I'm like, hey, you're snoring, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm you know, I'm gonna lay on my side. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna do it again. Like, apparently I'm like the nicest person when I get woken up. Like in the morning, even if I haven't had my caffeine yet, I'm just, I don't know, I'm just like an angel when I wake up. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. Maybe my, you know, my cynical side hasn't woken up yet. Yeah, Brendan. Yeah, Rico. I woke myself up via snoring earlier. I can't imagine that. Yeah. Ah, got him, Naz. Yeah, no, apparently, I don't know. I'm a very friendly morning person. Hey Davis, check out our old WLF safe houses for supplies. Probably a long shot, but every little bit helps. Grab what you can and meet us back at Severina. Don't worry about the gas, we'll take care of it. Is that a new location? Maybe one I already had. Yeah. There's the like the little animal store thing that we couldn't open. I haven't found a key yet for it. Oh. Okay. Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Oh my god, the pieces on the wall.
You okay?
Yeah,
How do they get inside these places?
The little pieces on the
I
wall.
hate that shit.
Yeah, that was kind of amazing. Dude, that was terrifying. Yeah, that scared me a lot. Ooh. Thank God for this shotgun. Holy crap. Yes!
This.
Oh my God, I'm so happy right now. This is the pet store's key.
It says barcodes on it. I think it's for that pet store we were at earlier.
I like
Might
that.
be worth checking out.
I like that the game remembers that shit. That's really cool. It's simple, but I think it adds to the immersion. Hell yeah. Oh, someone had a bad time. Just a bad nosebleed, yeah. Yeah, stoner. I think like it's one of those things. I feel like a lot more people have it than they think they
We cleared this
do.
place out.
Right? Ever sneeze when you had a nosebleed? It's bad. I actually, that happened to me before, yes. If you know you have a nosebleed, it's fine. Because you can just put a, you know, a tissue in front of your face and that's good. If you don't know you're having a nosebleed and you sneeze, which has happened to me before, that's when it gets rough.
Ellie, I think Shimmer's getting sick.
Oh no!
What?
Shimmer!
How can you tell?
She sounds a little hoarse.
Boy.
Come on, that was a good one.
I think she made the joke the other day again already and I forgot about it. I literally think that's the second time she makes the joke, but it didn't save the first time because that was just before I quit the game after a checkpoint. And she did it again and I forgot about it in the meantime. I did fall for that twice. Yes, legit. Listen, Rian King, okay? Streamer brain. One. Streamer brain is a real thing. It's a condition. You lose part of your brain power when you're streaming. That's a thing. Second of all, I don't know. I'm a bit tired. I haven't slept very well. Third of all, fuck you, okay?
Oh shit. I got it.
Let's go.
Let's see what we got in here. What the hell is this place?
Some kind of WLF something.
Oh shit, it's a safe house, huh? Pet store turned safe house. They think we're sheep, bare your
is
fangs, Pedro.
WLF propaganda. Reminds me of the Fireflies in Boston.
In New Mexico, we had these guys called the Ravens. Protectors of the Constitution, they called themselves.
Okay. Oh. No! Restart checkpoint. I hate when the game does that. If you're gonna give me an optional dialogue, make sure that I get the chance to see it. That's what I mean when I say it should wait for you to get out of the paper you're reading, the document you're reading, before doing those dialogues things. That's part of the problem, right? Because situations like that can happen. Oh man, are you telling me that it literally do? It's saved after the thing. Well, I will never know about the ravens. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, that's very annoying. I don't like that system. It should wait for you to be out of the document and then do the whole dialogue thing. I mean, I know it's like unimportant stuff, right? Like it's side content. It doesn't matter. But... I hate knowing that I missed something. In fact, it would have been better if I never saw the prompt, right? Oh, shit. What is that? Holster?
Goonie and Ghost would have loved this.
Let me prompt. Thank God.
Who?
They were these feral cats I had before I came to Jackson. But they didn't seem to want to leave with us, so I miss those scratchy little shits sometimes.
Aw.
You have any pets?
Nah, it was never really my thing.
Oh, maybe when we're done with all this, we can get a nice little creature to take care of.
Alright, deal.
That's cute. Oh my God, look at this. So cute. Save for kitty. Oh yeah, now I have my 2 guns on hand. That's actually cool. I love that you can just find those items. In the first one you had to craft them, right? Yeah. You just find one. That's cool. Makes another way in which it makes exploration rewarding, right? Not just lore, but also useful items.
Think we got everything here.
I wonder. It makes me wonder if there's redundancy in the game for that stuff. Like several places where you can find that item if you like missed one of the locations. Otherwise, it seems like pretty. It's pretty punishing if you miss something, right? That's a pretty important item, I think. I personally think it should be in one location and that's it. You miss it, right? Because I feel like it makes the reward more meaningful if you find it. But I would understand if there is some redundancy. Would make sense. Convoy. Oh, that was the plan to attack the convoy that we saw in the river, right?
What's this?
Here's their plans to hit that convoy.
Man, the WLF just wiped the military out. Way more successful than the Fireflies ever were.
Well, you can thank Joel for that, yeah. Alright, so the courthouse's garage. What's the location we need to go to? I think I saw the garage on the side there before we went all the way around. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Let me guess, I'm not gonna be able to enter from the
This must be
outside.
the courthouse garage. Oh, the gate's not budging. Hope the gas is still in there.
Let's look for another way in.
Okay. There's something beautiful. I don't know if it's just me, but I think there's something beautiful about old urban environments just being taken over by nature. It's not just, I mean, nature itself is beautiful, of course, but like, there's something about these old buildings just being overtaken by vegetation. I don't know. That's just a staircase to the outside, right? Yep, yep, yep.
Worth a try.
Let's keep looking.
Okay. So no main entrance, no garage entrance. How do we get in there? Oh. Oh, right, right, right. I actually saw it the other day. I forgot. Come on, Tina. Oh, never mind. Tina's just not doing anything.
Here we go.
Hey, fish boy, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm alright, fish boy. I had a bit of a very interrupted sleep, which is unfortunately a bit of a... It's pretty much my baseline these days. I can't seem to get like proper uninterrupted sleep anymore. That was loud. Can I actually use that map? Oh, well, maybe, but... Yeah, fish boy. 22 hours due to winter storms instead of 6. That's insane. Okay, I saw there was a runner there, which, again, like, the runner is the real concern. The clickers are dangerous to fight, but the runners are alarm systems. If they see you, everything breaks loose, so... The ones you're really worried about, the runners, not the clickers. How's the volume overall, by the way? I mean, nobody's mentioned anything, so I think it's fine, but I know the clickers are pretty loud when we're fighting them, right? But I think, like, overall the balance is pretty okay. Like, I mean, a fight should be loud, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Sounds good? Okay. Nice. Juicy. I finished watching season 2 of The Bear yesterday. Man, that last episode of the season was so freaking good. So much tension. And like the whole first part of the episode being like one shot was super impressive. I'm sure they used some like clever little tricks to actually have cuts, but without them being seen, right? But man, the directing there was just brilliant. Really cool. And I started watching season 2 of Shrinking. So I rewatched season 1 in the past few days. I actually like watched it attentively. I was sitting and watching it again because I didn't remember much about it. So rewatched season 1 of Shrinking. That show is so good. Makes me cry like a baby half the episodes. I mean, obviously it's a show about grief, right? Obviously it's gonna hit home with me, but yeah. And yeah, started watching season 2 and man, God, there's so many intense scenes already. Okay, that runner's not moving, so I'm pretty okay to... Is that a clicker? No, that's a runner. Fuck. There's a runner in the back room all the way over there. That one's the problem. I'm okay though. What the fuck? Wait. How did I get spotted?
Go, go!
Wow, Dina just killed that clicker by herself. Okay.
Okay. That it?
I don't hear anything.
Let's find that gas.
Yeah.
I don't understand why I got
I wonder
spotted
what it
there.
was like to serve on a jury. But it was fun. Sit down, look at evidence, try to tell if somebody's lying.
Just give me 5 minutes and my knife. I'd tell you if they were lying or not.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, Ellie. Okay. I don't know. Obviously, I've never been on jury duty because I don't understand the concept of it. I don't think it's that fun though, from what I've heard. Yeah. What's up, Buprox? The music is great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching The Last of Us when I'm done with part 2. Yeah, I'm still unsure how I got spotted there. There was a runner, but he was looking the other way. And those runners that are like stationary usually don't look around very much. Like they don't spot you. That was a clicker. Clickers are not supposed to be spotting you visually, right? So is the one on the other way all the way over there? I don't know. It was weird. I really don't understand how I got spotted there. Maybe there's something I missed. There must have been something in the situation that I didn't assess correctly. Alright, it's okay. What's up, DJ? Nice, White Wolf. What do I want to do there? Medkits first, I think. So if I can craft my axe, I can repair it, is my understanding. If you upgrade the axe, it's gonna repair its durability and add like another bladed element to it. So hopefully I can find some blades real soon. Or duct tape actually is what I need, I think. Yeah. Duct tape again. We're again in a dire need of duct tape. You know what? I'm gonna take a lesson from The Last of Us. If shit ever hits the fan again, with like a pandemic or something, I'm stocking up on duct tape. When everyone's gonna stock up on toilet paper, I'm gonna be stocking up on duct tape. I know where the real value is. You'll see me like a few months later trading rolls of duct tape for gigantic pallets of toilet paper. You don't need toilet paper, White Wolf. You can just wash your ass with some water or something. I don't know. Toilet paper is a luxury. I don't know. Listen, I've always had as much toilet paper and duct tape as I wanted, so I can't imagine myself in any of those situations. I'm a privileged asshole, and I mean that in both sense of the term. Always had enough toilet paper.
Hey, little help?
Coming.
I appreciate the game.
You ever been to a courthouse before?
Nope.
You're telling me you never got in trouble back in Boston?
Oh, I got in trouble, but never landed in a courthouse.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there was no prompt that I was not seeing. So I appreciate the game having all those, you know, strength situation be just a hold a button instead of like a mash a button. I hate the mash a button thing that a lot of games have been doing. Just hold the button. It's fine. Also, I'm getting the sense that those hold the button thing, like when you have a door where you need to hold a button, I feel like it's a transition. It's a hidden loading screen, basically, what it is. Right? So you know that one door is going to be the one that leads you to the next area. So you need to clean up everything before you hit those things. Which I think is a unintentional but pretty good indicator of, okay, let's clean the area first and then hit that door with the whole thing. Because you probably won't be able to go back if you go through it.
Serious shit went down here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bodies and blood. Oh, hold on. Did I finally... Oh my god. I had something bothering me in my throat like the entire fucking time. Maybe you could hear it in my voice. Like my voice wasn't clear. I had something like stuck in there. And I just... It just came out. Beautiful. I think I'm maybe a little sick. I've been feeling in the past few days like my nose has been runny and I don't know. Maybe I caught something at Christmas. Bidets seem more sanitary anyway. Listen, everyone says that and I think there's like actual evidence for it. I don't understand though. Because, okay, hear me out. A bidet is shooting water up your ass, right? How does it not splash everything all over the place? That's what I'm trying to understand. It feels like it's gonna just splash shit everywhere. Are you just spraying it? I don't know, I've never used a bidet. I'm trying to understand how it works. It's very controlled in Japanese toilets. But I'm just... Like, what's the procedure? Do you just do you first wipe and then you shoot the water? You make it sound like you're pressure washing your asshole. Okay, are you saying like the water that shoots off a bidet is like a weak stream of water? Okay, okay, hold on. The way I was picturing it, it shoots slightly, not a power wash simulator. Okay, I'm learning things. The way I was picturing it was like a slightly softer version of a... have you guys ever used a water flosser? I have a water flosser. It's amazing. That shit shoots like bullets. Like, you can, you can power wash your shower with that shit. So that's kind of what I was imagining, right? Like sort of that same amount of I'm learning things today. Also, I love that Ash just came back from like a 25-minute lurk to talk about like washing your ass. That it's very on brand, I think, Hashtag IBS hotties, but what's up, Squeegee man? It's a gentle stream. Okay, so my mind is changed. I would like to try a bidet one of these days. Yeah, I mean, maybe $10. And the water isn't ice cold. Well, no, I never thought it would be, but it's life-changing. All right, fair enough. Consider me intrigued. Anything that can gently take care of my ass. Well, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but you get the spirit. Yeah, Ferris? Well, there you go. Seattle Courthouse. Building directory. Level 3 Magistrate's Office. Probation Office. Level 2 General District Courtroom. Judge Salazar. Judge Salazar! Oh my god, that's a name right there. I got one gifted to me. I have to set it up still. It has a temperature for water and a phone holder? Okay, is the phone holder like a telescopic arm that you can like, bring to the side? Like, because otherwise I don't... It doesn't make sense. Well, let me know once you've set it up. I wanna see what it looks like, I guess. Show me where you poop. It would be an honor. I want a toilet with a phone holder. I'd never leave. Okay, there's these things, Fishboy, called hands. Oh yeah, the staying on the toilet too long with my phone and then, my legs fall asleep because I rest my elbows on my knees and all that, right, on my thighs. That's something I'm way too familiar with, unfortunately. Yeah. I was gonna say more about my bowel movement, but I think we've talked about that enough. Basement 1 faculty parking garage.
Parking garage.
Well, the gas is in there, right?
Well, that's what the note said.
Well, let's get down there.
Phone screens are incredibly unsanitary. Keyboards are disgusting too. My keyboard's not that disgusting. I clean it very regularly. Remove all the keys. Wipe it off, Put the keys in a little bag with some soap and water. Wash the whole board, I love cleaning my keyboard. I find that a very relaxing activity. Also, yeah, I clean my phone all the time. Like, almost every day. So... Oh shit, hold on. Let me guess, this door's gonna be closed and I need to break the window to get in? No, okay. I'll do that. Okay, what happened here though? Benny, the WLF is winning. The city is going to fall any day now, and unless you quit Fedra, I can't keep you safe. Up until recently, I could almost understand why you stuck with them. But after the Thursday Market Massacre... Oh, that has a nice ring to it. Thursday Market Massacre. Rolls off the tongue. Love it. Well, not the massacre itself, but... I don't see how you can call us misguided killers with a straight face. Those people were just trying to get food for their families. And today they started banishing people for sedition. That's a death sentence. Listen, you still have time. I will vouch for you. Meet me by the Ruston Coffee at 2 a.m. on Friday alone. Please show up. I know it's scary, but it's the only way. Your friend, Sandra.
Brought it on yourself, I guess.
Okay, I guess that was another way for us to learn about the coffee shop. Which obviously we've already investigated, so that's fine. I really like what they did with the environmental storytelling and like revealing locations, and this is a nice... Okay, listen. What I'm gonna say is crazy, but this is a nice take on semi-open world stuff. I think it's really cool. It's not a huge, gigantic open area, but it's still an open area, and you have a lot of little stuff to find, little things to find, and you have hints that point you towards any locations. And I think this is really well done. I wish more games did that rather than full open world. Just have like a linear-ish game with open world-ish sections like that. I think that's, for me personally, that's ideal. And I mean, I'm saying that as... God, that scared me. I'm saying that as someone who loved Cyberpunk, for instance, right? Cyberpunk was amazing. My favorite open world video game of all time, probably. One of the rare ones I finished. But yeah, no, this is... I really like the balance here. Business license, State of Washington, certificate. Oh shit, a machete.
This might come in handy.
I'm waiting for Ellie. There.
This guy was a Fedra commander or something. They were losing to the WLF and trying to escape.
How big is this group if they were able to beat the army?
Well, you don't need a lot if you're that vicious. We need to be careful.
Let's just be smart about it.
Okay, Jesse.
World and characters have motivations to scavenge around for stuff. Doesn't break your immersion to go exploring instead of proceeding with the plot. Yeah, no, I agree, Quasi. It's really well done. Memorandum for Fedra Central Command. Seattle QZ compromised. Captain Paul Douglas. Despite our best efforts, the Seattle quarantine zone will fall to the terrorist group calling themselves the Washington Liberation Front. We underestimated their capabilities, and lost key sites around the city. We have executed our contingency plan and are prepping to escort key personnel out of the QZ 24 hours from now. I intend to stay until the last officer has escaped. Let the record show I provided for the city and its citizens as best I could. They are now freed of us and are at the mercy of the WLF. Let's see how they feed and shelter a community of thousands. Let them deal with dissent among their own ranks. Let them deal with those religious fanatics. Religious fanatics? Fanatics? Fanatics, yeah. Inevitably, someone else will come along and hold them accountable for all their perceived wrongs. I almost wish I could be there to see it. Lieutenant Carmelo Torres. Okay. Religious fanatics. I wonder what they're referring to. Reminder, all items confiscated from suspects should be placed in the office lockup. The code is 860722.
Oh shit.
Alright, it's not a lot, but some resources. I don't know, I think I'm gonna keep my upgrade materials for now. I'm just unsure about which way I want to go. Are you implying that this game has better design than newer Assassin's Creed games? Listen, personally, Assassin's Creed never did it for me. I remember being really interested in the first one because of the like historical authenticity of like the architecture and all that, like the medieval, you know, reconstructions and all that. Like, I thought that was really cool. And then I started playing the game, and I think I got really bored after a few hours because of the sort of repetitiveness of how you would approach every mission. And then I remember 2 came out, and I was also very intrigued because of, again, like the historical recreation of Italy and all that. And no, I know you were being sarcastic, but I think Assassin's Creed is always a series that I like to talk about because I feel like I feel differently about it than most people. I think. And yeah, so I was interested in, like, again, like the visuals and everything, and I think the variety in 2 was quite a bit better. 2 is the one that I played the most. I never finished it either, but I played quite a bit of it. Probably did half of the game back in the day. But then I got bored, and again, like, very repetitive, and I eventually moved on. And everything after that, I thought was complete, trite, repetitive garbage. I don't know. I never was able to get back into Assassin's Creed. I hear 4 is pretty good, with, like, the pirate stuff. Fair. I would like a good pirate game, but I never gave Assassin's Creed 4 a chance. Which makes me think, I never played Sea of Thieves. I don't want to play Sea of Thieves at some point. Because, you know, a good pirate game, maybe? I don't know. What's up, Gurgur? This is hard difficulty, yeah. Black Flag AC, so much fun, yeah. Yeah, I never gave that one a try because I was bouncing off of the series at that point. But I would love to play a good pirate game eventually. But I don't know. Maybe Sea of Thieves. If I find people to play with, maybe I'll play some Sea of Thieves one of these days. What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing today? And yeah, every AC after that, I tried Unity, I think, which I bounced off of after like 2 hours. Same reasons. Tired of the open world and all that. I hear Valhalla is pretty good, but I haven't tried it, obviously. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. For me, AC, like, a lot of people feel like Assassin's Creed sort of fell off at some point. For me, it was never it. Like, I never was able to get into it, unfortunately. But that's a me problem, right? Like, I don't know. I just can't vibe with open world stuff. It's, I don't know. There's not a lot of open world games that I was able to actually enjoy and finish. Yeah, Bristlebutt. Okay, I literally just pressed the button. I just pressed the button. It said press X, which is what I did. What? And now I have to do all of this again? Oh, come on. That was ridiculous. I literally, it said press X. I pressed X. What more do you want from me? It's okay, I'll go fast this time. 860722. Dude, I don't know what I did wrong. No, not 23. God.
And denied.
You gotta be shitting me. Why did it reset? The game wants to piss me off right now.
Oh shit.
No one's really figured out how to tell a really immersive story in a huge open world. Sure. I think Cyberpunk's the closest thing I've experienced to actually managing that. Cyberpunk felt like everything was at least somewhat adjacent to the main story. Like, it all felt pretty coherent overall, right? It all fed into the main narrative one way or another, which I thought was very impressive. That's actually that's the main reason why I enjoyed playing that open world so much. I actually think I missed that one earlier.
What's that?
Old to-do list.
Known WLF agitators. Following people are our top priority targets for any anti-terrorist operation. Emma Patterson, Jason Patterson, smuggling, falsifying racial cards, acts of sedition. Marcus Wilson, smuggling, acts of terrorism. Isaac Dixon, murder of federal officer, terrorism. Hugo Gonzalez, anti-federal propaganda. Alison Cole, murder of federal officer. Any plans to play Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yes, eventually. With the Pattersons and Sanchez gone, Dixon has worked to fill the void. He's now our top priority target. Reminder, all items confiscated from the suspect should be placed in the office lockup, code 86. Okay, this is exactly... Okay, a little too much redundancy there. Did Dina just open the door? I think that's really cool. That your sidekick, like, actually does
This
things.
might come in handy.
Opens the door, you know. I'm still going to argue that Cyberpunk is not open world game, even if it's an open world. Even if it has an open world. I mean, that's the thing, though. It is an open world game done well. Done in the way it's supposed to. It feels cohesive. It feels like it has both the benefit of being open and giving you a lot of freedom and a lot of space to do your things and shenanigans, while at the same time feeling like a carefully crafted world where everything has purpose. It's the best of both worlds.
Parking garage.
Well, the gas is in there, right?
Well, that's what the note said.
Well, let's get down there.
So here, the optimal move would be to wait until my machete is a bit damaged and then repair it. And add something to it. I'm gonna wait. Alright, what now? Press X. Okay, I'm pressing X, it doesn't do anything. Which, to me, means that I need to go forward and press X, right?
Careful.
That's exactly what I did! I need to understand why it didn't work the first time. I feel like the game cheated me. Why did it sound like water? And I don't mean just the cables wiggling. Oh, there's actually water inside. That makes sense. I mean, I did the exact same thing, Rian King. I looked at the rope, I had the X prompt, I pressed it while walking forward. Exactly the same. So if the game didn't register it, that's not on me.
Shit!
Oh, shit. I was hoping Dina would finish it off, but... Oh, there's more.
Dead ahead!
Wow. Okay, there's one more clicker.
Jesus. I think that's all of them.
Those Fedra guys never even made it out of the garage. Damn. Well, let's find that gas.
That was a lot of resources used. I'm starting to feel uncomfortable with the amount of resources I'm spending. Hopefully I can find bullets soon, because we're running very low. What, do I want to repair this? It's only 2... No, I'm gonna keep it alive a little. I really want to optimize my use of resources there, considering how low I'm running on everything. Yeah, this is a little awkward. I have to find bullets soon. Oh, I thought those were ammo boxes. My bad. Yeah, DJ? Yeah, I don't know. It seems to me, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems to me that the sort of GTA-minded people, as you put it, found quite a bit to enjoy in Cyberpunk. The game does allow you to just mess around, but I guess it does feel like it creates less sort of chaotic fun than GTA does, right? I don't know. I personally haven't explored a lot of that side of Cyberpunk, obviously, because I was playing like very immersive mode and all that, right? Like I was... Sorry about that. I was like driving, you know, respecting the rules of the road, and I was just driving at the speed limit, and I was, you know, stopping at red lights and all that. I was playing, you know, I was playing full immersion most of the time. So obviously I didn't see a lot of like the chaos you can create with the cops and all of that, so my experience of Cyberpunk was definitely not the same as others. I've watched Naz play it a bit, and his playthrough is a lot more chaotic than mine. Okay, some ammo, nice. But I don't know, I mean, it's everyone makes their own fun, right? And I think that's the beauty of a game like Cyberpunk that gives you that freedom. I love that I was able to play the game the way I did and just be super immersed and take my time and be slow and you know, to me that was a great positive thing. Wait, did we take the... Oh no, hold on. Oh, okay, it's in my bag. Thank God.
And wait, we got gasoline.
Let's go.
Our luck's changing.
Don't you jinx us.
I'm not sure how that...
The fuck Vedragate is calling to us.
Oh, never mind. You can actually see the little thing coming out of the bag. I didn't notice it earlier. Nice detail. I was gonna say, I'm not sure how that whole thing fits in there, but they actually made it somewhat believable.
Dina,
Coming. Come on.
Nice.
Okay, let go.
good job, babe.
Thanks.
Okay, gate.
Alright, I think we're done. I think this whole area is cleared. If I missed something, then I missed something. But pretty sure we saw everything.
Onward, Shimmer.
How you doing back there? Getting homesick?
A little bit. You?
Same. Just having a roof over my head.
You know, I've always dreamed of fixing up a farm just outside of Jackson.
Why wouldn't you stay in town?
I don't know. I like the idea of real space.
Sounds lonely.
Only if you're doing it alone.
Okay. So are we gonna, like, raise sheep and milk cows?
Are you making fun of me?
No. It actually sounds kind of nice.
I agree. That
Really?
actually sounds nice.
Yeah. Really?
Hey, Kimmy, what's up? How are you doing today?
Well, that was an adventure.
Haven't found any of them yet.
Hey, it's a big city. We barely started looking.
Yeah, I know. Just thought we'd see one of them by now.
All right. Fuck Fedra Gate. Let's go. That was really nice. That little section there. Open world-ish. Loved it. I'm hoping for more stuff like that in the game.
Here we go. All right.
I got it. You put in the code.
Hey, these old generators are pretty finicky, so it might take you a few tries to... Oh. Go on. Nothing.
Oh, that was funny. Get wrecked, Ellie. Never doubt Dina, I guess. Alright, what's the code again? Five, 3, 4, 5.
It worked. Well, no welcoming committee.
Or they're just waiting for us.
Let's look for a way in. Keep an eye on those windows.
Dina the doer, yeah. Servina Hotel. Place looks nice.
Wolf. WLF. I get it.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, that didn't occur to me either. Until now. WLF Wolf, yeah. Am I stupid? I don't know. A little bit. Fair. Servina Hotel. Uh-oh. Okay, so infected? Meaning there's probably no soldiers or anything from the WLF around, at least? Hmm. No resources. I would really like some bullets right now, if I'm honest. I could use a shotgun shell or two. Okay, that's the way in. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, wait, hold on.
You have a code for this gate?
I'm not sure.
East one. I don't think we do, but... we need to go to the hotel anyway, so... let's get in there. I'm excited to explore this place. I don't know, it looks cool. Look at this. That looks really fucking cool.
You see that?
Some infected just hopped that fence.
Oh, means we can get in that way.
Shouldn't we hear gunshots or something?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the infected just entered here. I didn't see it jump over. The ambient music again is amazing. I'm really mad that these ammo boxes don't actually contain ammo. And this place looks really cool. Look at those gargoyles. Like, what the hell? So fucking cool. Ammo. Nice. Oh. One shell. It's fantastic. I felt so much better. So, hold on, I just noticed something, I think. I'm not sure. What's up, Justin? This is on hard. Okay, just a few in there. I'm hearing at least 2. 3. There's 2 there. 1 to the side. Another there, yeah. Man, there's a lot of fucking runners in there. And I do not have a lot of resources. Is this a Molotov situation, I wonder? Maybe. This could be a Molotov situation. My chances of killing all of them without getting spotted are pretty low. Shit, that one's moving already. Shit! Oh my god, that was so close. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Souphead. Thank you for the tier 1 19 month. You scared me. Thank you so much for the resub. Souphead, you will be remembered. Thank you. Okay, that's like 4 of them. Piano jump scare? It's actually a lot louder for me than it is for you guys. Because I want to make sure that I hear it over, like, action sounds and all that, right? So it actually comes in pretty hard. What's up, Catonius? How are you doing today? Yeah, I don't know if I want to go the Molotov route here. I feel like it could be a play. Oh my god! No worries, Souphead, thank you. Yeah, I think this is a good Molotov situation. That's 4 of them for 1 bottle. Trying to kill them stealth has a lot of, like, there's a pretty good chance it's gonna fuck up. Shit, they're not coming close enough. Fuck! Well. No way they're gonna survive this? Fuck! It's alright. That's all things considered. I think this is alright. Thank you, chair. Well-placed chair. Alright.
Okay.
The Aryan King.
That's that.
No ammo? Really? God, there's so many things around here. Not a single fucking pack of ammo. Can I play darts? No? Okay. What are we looking? Okay, I'll make an extra Molotov. I guess I could have used my machete here, but I can repair it if it gets low enough, but... did I check inside here? I did. Yes. New weapon? Question mark? Just ammo, I think.
This one's fresh. And he's got one of those wolf patches.
Mm-hmm.
Guess they didn't make it out with their gas after all.
That's good, right?
If those fuckers who killed Joel got taken out by some random infected,
Then they'd still be dead, Ellie.
I'm not sure that's justice.
An
Might as well
interesting,
grab what we can while we're here.
an interesting point. Yeah, it's an interesting point, like wanting to kill someone for revenge. If they just die, that does not feel remotely as satisfying, right? Like it doesn't feel like you're getting closure out of it. Now, obviously, there's a whole question about will it actually give you closure to get revenge and kill someone? I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunities to talk about that later on, because that seems to be pretty much the theme of the game, but yeah, I don't know. Out of water. I may have to take a rare break later to get some water. Okay, that has to be a dig at the first game. Because there were so many moments in the first game where a door was locked because there was something in it and you could have just like nudged it off. But instead you do this whole going around thing. This time she just like literally slid the thing off and was like, yep, I'm getting in anyway. Fuck you. That's pretty cool.
They've been shot.
You recognize him?
No.
Maybe someone else killed these guys. The infected just wandered in.
What if Tommy killed them? After, well, we're following Tommy still, right? After all, so. Could be him.
Hey, found their gas.
Well, if we need any more, we know where to get it.
And yet, no ammo. I'm very upset. Just want ammo. Fuck's sake. How many hours did you play the first Last of Us? I don't know. How long was the playthrough? Does anyone know? $10 maybe, you know? I mean, I can check. Hold on. Collection, Last of Us 1. 62 hours of streaming, which obviously is a little less actual gameplay, but you know, that was like 11 episodes, 13 episodes. The Last of Us 1, oh, including DLC, of course. But yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's hours of streaming. So if you count that there's almost every day there's about an hour of chatting before stream most of the time, that, you know, you can remove about 13 hours, 12 hours. So that's already down to 50 hours of gameplay. And then obviously, you know, we like stopping sometimes in the middle of gameplay and just having chats and all that, so like effective gameplay is a lot less, but yeah. Uh-oh. So I'm hearing some breathing, but I think that's Dina. Still gonna be careful though.
I don't recognize this one either.
Yeah, I mean, I do like taking my time with the games. So. I never like rushing, especially when there's so many things to look at. What are those drawings? That's actually kind of cool. It's like one line, right? One line drawings. Kind of neat. I like it. Can I break this? Did I need to break this? No, probably not. Yeah, the space is nice. I like it. Aw, look at the dogs. So cute. Whoever that artist is, they clearly like their work in this hotel. Oh! Hero card. Let's go. Know it all. 100 plus brains, 20 brawn. Okay, affiliation Spark. Mostly a villain. Sheila Kim, a world-famous researcher diagnosed with an early form of dementia. Sheila Kim has reached out to Spark in desperation. Could they do something to slow her mental decline? They agreed to implant an experimental nano-AI drive in her brain, allowing her not only to retain her knowledge, but accrue new information at a massive rate. Now she is arguably the smartest person alive, and Spark's new chief technology officer overseeing their military research arm. Some argue that she's lost her conscience. Others wonder whether the AI has taken over her mind. Okay. Interesting design for a character. Good. Alright, Ellie, make your little comment so I can read. No? Okay. Saturday, March 29. Our strike against the Fedra checkpoint worked. Killed at least 3 of those thugs. Just a few wounded on our side. In the wake of our losses, it felt good to hit back. That night we voted Isaac as the new commander. It was a contentious meeting. His summary execution of those prisoners still doesn't sit right with some people. But I like him. He can make tough calls. Friday, April 4th. 2 days later. I'm fucking exhausted, but for a good reason. We've had 8 new recruits show up in the last few days, and 6 are Fedra deserters. Isaac's directive is clearly fucking working. It's either that or all those flyers. People are taking us seriously now. Finally, seeing the WLF as a real alternative will kick those fascists out and rebuild on the foundations Emma and Jason laid. Okay. WLF clearly doing work around here against the government, but for better or worse, it's working what they're doing. So. Duct tape. Let's go. Okay. $217. Oh shit.
Shit.
That is Tommy's work. I recognize it.
What the fuck happened here?
Tommy did this.
This? No way.
It was definitely him. He's one of the ones that killed Joel.
Shit. There's another one over here.
I don't recognize him. He was using them against each other.
How?
Joel told me about this. You ask this guy a question, but you don't make him say it. You make him write it down. And then you ask this guy, and if the facts match, you're telling the truth. If not,
You fuck him up?
yeah.
Or you fucked them up anyway, as we've seen, but...
East 1. Another gate code?
Looks like it.
This just happened now. He can't be far off.
Yeah.
Come on. We can get out this way. Maybe catch up with Tommy.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming I can't go back, because there was still... God damn it. There was a little bit of... I'm assuming it was a... an impasse, but you could climb the stairs a little bit to get to the next floor. I'm assuming it led to a bunch of stuff stacked in the staircase. Cute penguins. Ooh, hold on. Still no ammo, jeez. Wait, oh, okay. Is it raining? Sounds like it's raining, but I'm not seeing the rain. Oh yeah, very slightly.
I know you said Tommy had a rough past, but... Fuck.
I know. Are you okay?
It wasn't pretty.
I don't want you to think bad of Tommy.
Ellie, if I had my sister's killers tied to a chair, I'd do worse.
I hear you.
Good night, Ingtar.
You get the generator. I'll open the gate.
You remember the code?
The one written in blood? Yeah.
Got it!
And I got this. Big question though. Where does this take us? say we find shelter and we set up camp. Maybe somewhere high up so we can scope out the area?
I like that idea.
Okay. Let's look for an open building.
Preferably with no infected. Or WLF.
Wolves.
Whatever.
I still have some of those almond things left if you're hungry.
Not really.
You should eat something. Oh my god.
What?
I sounded like my mom just now.
I'll be fine.
I could go for almonds. I love almonds. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, I want to sneeze. Finally! I've had a sneeze stuck in my nose. Whew. I've had a sneeze stuck in my nose for like 30 minutes. Very annoying. I don't know. I know what a terrible life I'm having. But
Get the other! Don't lose her! Go!
oh no, Shimmer! Ow. Well, fuck.
Didn't think I'd ever see you again. How'd you find us?
I asked about a dude with a bitch scar across his face.
It's funny. How many came with you? Just you two?
You can't stop this.
Jordan! You're supposed to be out looking for the other one. The fuck is this?
You know the smuggler that we killed out in Jackson?
Yeah?
This girl was there.
What?
They're coming after us. That's why Nick was fucked up like that. We gotta get her to Isaac. We gotta tell him exactly what's going on.
Yeah, well, I just got off the radio with Isaac. And we got a new mandate. Kill all trespassers.
Oh, hold up. That doesn't make any sense.
Direct order, man.
No, let's talk to her. Let's figure out what she knows.
I don't give a fuck what she knows. You saw what she did to the others?
You have no idea how many people she might be with. This might be an ambush,
I don't care
Mike.
how many people she's with. We will find them. We will kill them.
Can you just think for yourself for a quick
Jordan, get
second
the
right
fuck
now?
out of
Can
my
you-
way.
Oh!
Jesus. Come here.
Dina!
should go. Somebody would have heard the gunshots. Look, she's one of them. Come on, look at that later. Was there a TV station on that map? I don't fucking know. Come on. Fuck, Ellie. Go around.
I got him covered.
Okay.
Over here!
Oh shit. That did not work the way I was hoping. Holy crap. That did not work at all the way I was hoping. I patch myself up.
Damn it. Fuck.
I don't have enough ammo for this.
Right over here! Let's go. How many guys did you see?
Enough. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Okay, used 2 bullets, got 2 bullets. I was really hoping to be able to do something without using any ammo, but... Is this an old classroom? It is. Nice. Kinda cute. Fucker. What is this place? Are we in like a school? Like, I mean, this is a classroom, clearly. So I guess we're in a sort of high school? Hmm.
It was this way!
Oh
Move
shit.
up. Clear the rooms.
Yeah, they heard the gunshots. Yeah, this is a high school for sure.
I don't see them. Search this place. Hunt them down.
Oh, just a school in general. Kindergarten class, Halloween party. Yeah. Nice. Yep, come closer. Almost there. Yep.
Heads up, on the left.
Oh shit.
Not finding anything.
It's Maggie! Hey!
Shit, I think we're in combat. Oh, fuck! Okay, yeah.
Got her.
Holy crap, Dina! With the headshot.
hell'd they go? Don't let them get away! Huh? Over here!
God damn it!
It's interesting that Dina got noticed, but that served me well because like I was able to use that as a distraction. Nice. Like in the first game, Ellie would be virtually invisible to the enemies. Doesn't seem like that's the case in this one. What's up, Red? How are you doing today? Interesting.
Don't.
You good?
Yeah. You recognize any of these guys?
No.
Welcome to the library. Probably would have been my favorite place if I were to go to school here. The library was always many books, so little time. Love it. So when I was a kid, when I was in middle school, we had a library in the middle school that we could only take 3 books out of, and we would go only once a week, right? And 3 books for me for a week was not enough. So what I would do is I would be a little criminal. I would put books in my bag without the teacher noticing, so I didn't have to like check them out, right? Because I could only check 3 out, and that was not enough for me. So I would put extra books like discreetly in my bag without them noticing. But then I would bring them back. Like when we would come back to the next week to the library, I would check back in the books that I, officially took out, and then I would put the others back in place from my bag. Like, I would be an honest criminal, I guess. I would put them back very nicely where they were supposed to be in the library, and then I would borrow a couple of other ones without telling them, and I would do that every week during all 3 years of middle school. Listen, looking back, I think I could have just told my teacher. I could have just been like, listen, 3 books is not enough for me. Can I have more? And if my teacher, my teacher probably would have said yes, right? Like, if I was that teacher and a kid came to me, we would have a limit of books because, it makes sense to not have kids just take a ton of books and then lose them or whatever. It's a way to like keep things under control. So yeah, we would have a rule of like the maximum number of books. But if a kid came to me and was like, can I borrow more because it's not enough for me? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Right? If I know that the kid's actually a reader and everything. So looking back, if I had asked my teacher, I would have probably been allowed to take more than 3, but I don't know, I didn't think of asking. I thought it was this rule that, couldn't be broken under any circumstance. So instead I just, I broke the rules. Little scoundrel that I was. How many public libraries are there in Switzerland? I don't know. Are they very common? Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's definitely one in my hometown that I would always go to with my grandma.
I want everybody down here now!
Where'd those shots come from?
I don't know. Search the courtyard.
You, hold the cafeteria. I'll cover here.
Right.
For the spreading. Nice. It's very good for us. Hey, Businella, what's up? How are you doing today? Just snag that bullet under his nose.
Ellie, up there. More of them.
Shit. Yeah, that's a lot of them. 4, I think. Who the fuck is seeing me?
Oh, shit. Drew? Get him up. I'm on it.
Who the fuck is seeing me, dude? Okay, this is bad.
It's Drew!
So,
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Trespassers loose!
Yeah, that was... Ugh, that was... not great.
Fuck!
How did that miss? Nice, Dina. You're the best. That happens when your
there's a lot of them.
companion spots them.
I told you.
Red. Which happens somewhat rarely, I guess, depending on how you play, but... Shit. Oh yeah, I never looked at those. Jordan, Isaac's got us posted up on a 2-week at the TV station. Scars spotted in the area. Scars? Scars spotted in the area. Here's something to hold you over, Leah. Sent a photograph with it. Oh. She sent him a pic of her boob. I'm assuming Jordan's the one of the dudes we killed, right? Sent him a Polaroid of a boob. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, JC. Yeah, I love a good picture of a boob. It's always nice. Any food in there? No? Okay. Yeah. I didn't see if you could flip the pick. Can you flip it? No. I wanted to see if there was a message behind it.
Have a look here. Fuck these wolves.
Ooh,
Steal their
nice.
shit.
What do we got? Anything?
Oh no.
Shit.
Over there. Ellie, get down.
Hello?
Where's Adrian's patrol?
Fuck! Hey, you two! Trespasser's gone.
What?
You seen anything?
No.
Cover this group. I'll check over here.
I wonder...
You sure she's not on the street? Did you look?
How would she get down there?
I don't know. Been called in?
Greg went out to Capitol Hill. He should be back with those guys any minute now.
I wonder if you can do something to their ankles with like your knife. It would be so nice if you could like slice the ankle and then...
Where'd everyone go?
See anything down there?
There's no one here.
This doesn't feel right.
Come with me. Let's check.
Obviously you can, you know, shoot from the bottom, which is nice, but... No, there doesn't seem to be like a prompt or anything. Okay, they're gone. And now they're seeing the people I killed. It's funny I could completely avoid the fight there by just staying hidden for long enough, right? I still kind of want to kill them because I'm hoping to get some bullets out of it. But
Someone took out Brooke! There's someone here! Comb this entire area.
uh-oh, are they coming back up? Hold on, I'm gonna wait and see if they're coming back up.
This is bad.
Okay, they're coming back up then.
What do we got, guys? Talk to me, anyone. What do we got?
Don't see anyone.
Dina? Don't know who's... Oh, I didn't see that one on the side there. God, I wish there was something you could do with, like, knifing them in the, you know, Achilles and then, you know, that'd be so cool. Like slicing their Achilles and they fall on the ground in front of you and you can just, like, stab them in the face or something. That'd be such a cool kill. Maybe, I don't know how realistic it would be, but... it would be pretty cool. I mean, I guess maybe being able like to shoot them. I wonder how much you can... Like if I shoot them in the ankle, right? Like bam, and then if they fall...
You're fucking dead!
Oh, nice!
Shut it.
Again, like how Dina was spotted, and I was able to use that to my advantage. That was really cool.
Think that's all of them? Let's not find out.
If you could stab them in the Achilles, you could probably stab them somewhere more vital. Well, that's the thing, though. If you're... Like, I'm thinking of the scenario that I'm under there, and they're walking next to you, right? You can't really... I don't know, maybe in the thigh, but that requires going a bit higher. So, like, I'm picturing the, you know, you slice their ankles so that they fall, and then you just... But that's probably not how it works, right? I'm probably imagining something very Hollywood. Probably wouldn't work that way in real life. So is that the way? Can I jump down, or should I jump down? I think so. From here on out, kill all trespassers. We'll send additional units to locate the other woman. Return to the FOB by EOD. Bring all available supplies. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I need to decode there. Let's see. The other woman. Oh, I'm guessing they're talking about Dina? Because she usually, like, she initially escaped, right? Maybe that's it. Return the FOB. To the FOB. Field of battle? EOD is end of day. I know that. FOB. Frontward operating base. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Forward operating base, sorry. Not frontward. Frontward means nothing, yeah. Right. So like an outpost. Something. Why is Ellie so tired? Both of them breathing loud as fuck right now.
Let's try it.
Wait, what are you talking about, Dina? What? Where's Dina? What's up? Haker? Okay, I think Dina sort of disappeared on me and now she's back. She kind of disappeared on me. She said something and then I couldn't see her again. Now, there's no like food meters or anything. The food is just like healing, basically. What's up, Risa?
Fuck.
Congrats on your reform. Yeah, I hear Risa's a brand new person right now. She's behaving in chats, she's like being nice to everyone, you know? Turns out rehabilitation is a thing.
Come on, inside.
Come on. We gotta get away from this school. Now.
There has to be a way down to the streets somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's the funny part about it, is that they said that it was a mistake, which makes the whole thing even worse, right? Because, like, you got suspended, what, 2 weeks or something for a mistake? Like, don't... Plus, it wasn't a mistake. You know, you got reported for something that you should probably not have said, but at least if they were like, you know, well, yeah, you said something that was over the line. Now that you've added context, we understand. We're gonna, you know, unsuspend you, but please be careful in the future. Like, that would be like, okay, now that's a fair situation, right? This just makes it feel like they have absolutely no idea what people get banned and what's happening, and it's just all automated, and, you know. What's up, Gareth? How are you doing today? Wait, am I supposed to jump this? That sounds dangerous. Let's do it anyway.
I got it. Come on.
Yeah, Risa was being very naughty in Twitch chat. Threatening people openly. Yeah, no, that's infuriating, Risa. Wow. That's a gamer state. Well, gamer or at-home trader. I'm thinking at-home trader, maybe. Or poker player. I don't know. Cardio. That's his name. 60 brain, 60 brawn. See, like, even a character that seems pretty much physically oriented is still has as much brains as brawn. It's kind of weird. Does this game have a minimap? Not really, no. There's no minimap, no. There's one area earlier that we explored that was a bit more open, where you had like a map that you would like your character would update it as you go. But it felt like a real map, right? It wasn't like a gamey map. There's no need for a minimap. This is not an open world not an open world game. Pedro Rojas was a long-distance runner who dreamed of winning but always came up short. When Spark offered him limitless stamina in exchange for using him as a test subject for their new Velocitanium, artificial hearts, he immediately accepted the deal, then escaped, going into hiding. Now known as Cardio, he can run faster and farther than anyone alive. Pursued by Spark, they still want him back to finish their experiments. They just have to catch him first. Cool. Is there anything out there? How realistic are the game mechanics? I don't know. Not very, I would say. I mean, it's... There's like... You know, there's elements of scavenging for resources that feel pretty authentic. Even, like, not realistic, but they feel like authentic. It actually feels immersive and all that. But it's not very realistic, right? Like, you don't have to deal with food or drinks or anything like that. I don't know. It's not that kind of game, right? It's not meant to be like a realistic survivor game, survival game. More than anything, it's a linear, cinematic, action stealth game, right? Yeah, Dax.
We need to get to the street.
On our way, Dina. Don't worry. There's a PS3 but no video games. Aw, look at those nerds. Nice. What the fuck am I hearing? Is there a fly stuck in this fridge or something? And how is it still alive? Oh, we're in a nerd's home. Look at that. Warhammer figurines. Nice. What does the suspense music in this apartment mean? Nothing, I don't think. It's just ambient, right? Just ambience. You have 225 supplements. I don't know what I want to craft though. What I want to upgrade. I kind of want to keep them for my next tree, whatever it is. It's like 25% health would be nice, but I'm not sure I'm willing to spend so much on bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. As far as I can tell, the weapons do not break, no. There's no, like, durability or anything. I mean, the melee weapons do, but that's a bit of a different... You don't use the melee weapons very much. I mean, you can, but... Yeah, they do break, but you can repair them by upgrading them. But yeah, I mean, this is the closest thing you're gonna find to quote-unquote realistic mechanics is the sort of survival horror aspects that the game has, right? It does take a few inspirations from like survival horror games, such as Resident Evil, but it's very minimal. I love that I was going so slow around that area, and as soon as I hit the door, it just runs in.
Alright, coast looks clear.
Yeah. I think we're good.
Alright, check this out.
Nope.
She's one of them.
Fuck her then.
Read the letter.
Dina likes the boob.
Jordan. Isaac's got us posted up on a 2-week at the TV station. Scars spotted in the area. Here's something to hold you over, Leah.
TV station.
You think she's still there?
We gotta find out, right?
So... spy all these tall buildings. That way.
Okay. Let's go get Leah.
Yep, let's go get Leah and her boob. All right, more urban exploration. Looking forward to that, I think. Oh, we don't have the horse anymore. I'm so sad. Freaking Shimmer got killed. God damn it.
You good? Yeah. I thought I was fucked back there. Thanks for the save, by the way.
Of course.
So we have a rule about no game information so that, you know, so that my experience doesn't get affected by chat, basically. The idea is to protect my experience. It's not just a matter of spoilers, it's not just a matter of backseating, it's also a matter of I don't want to learn things from chat that I may learn from the game itself, right? It's just the idea of this channel is to almost be able to play the game as if I wasn't streaming, right? And not get any influence from chat. Well, that's another gamer, right? Everyone does their channel in the way they want, right? Everyone is free to have the rules they want on their channel. I respect it. I just have my own way of doing things.
So, those are the wolves. They're really armed.
Yeah, they are. Do you think there were gonna be this many of them?
Tommy said this was a possibility.
Does that change anything for you?
No?
Okay, so there seems to be a path here and one there. Let's see.
Keep an eye out for patrols. There were a bunch trying to smoke me out around here.
How many?
I passed two, but I got a feeling there were more.
And once they realize we're out of the school,
And that we killed their fucking friends.
they'll be out in force looking for us.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they just attacked like that.
These people are not like us.
What if we'd been refugees? What if we, I don't know, had intel they needed?
It doesn't seem like they care about that.
I don't know, but they're not like us part of this. I mean, maybe the people in Jackson were a little bit kinder, right? We've seen that in the way they were treating, like Joel and Tommy were treating the group they found, right? Inviting them in and all that. When we were living in the wilds with Joel in the first game, we were definitely not treating people very kindly or giving them the benefit of the doubt very much. It was very much a shoot first, ask questions later situation. Although we did befriend Sam and his Henry, right? So, yeah, I guess we were a little gentler, I guess, maybe. Now, there's a good chance they knew who we were, right? When they ambushed us, so... Okay. Well, let's see. Let's be methodical here. First the pool, and then we'll see. This water looks disgusting. I can't wait to jump in it. No, nothing. Not even a little secret or item or anything. Ah. Nice bath. That's totally fine, Gareth. If this place is not for you, it's not for you. You don't even have to announce that you're leaving, you know? Also, if you want information, just a tip, right? If you want information about a game, Google exists, right? That's usually the best way to find streams. Or you can find a channel where, you know, someone is doing like a challenge run maybe. Usually they know the game very well, so they'll be able to inform you better. But if I've never played the game before, and I don't know the game very well, how would I be able to inform you, right? That makes no sense whatsoever. Unless chat gives you information and then spoils the game for me. You understand how that does not work, right? So this place is not made for you, right? I think that's something to keep in mind. Your location. Oh, nice. That was the pool. That's where we are. I think that's where we came in. School is up there, I think. Okay, cool. No, I've never been in there. God, I'm lost. Shit. Hold on, that's a house I still need to explore. Yeah, no, that's the school. Wait. Have I been in there?
I wonder if there's anything left in these buildings.
I don't think so.
There's always something left behind.
This is cool though. I really like those moments. Again, those were my favorite moments of the first game, when you can just go around and scavenge for shit. In those urban environments, houses. I really love that. I'm glad there's more of this in this one. Kinnard? Esquire. 80 brains, 40 brawn. Still, the streak of brains over brawn continues. We still haven't seen a single character that is the other way around. Georgina Kinnard, Society of Champions. A brilliant lawyer with a stringent adherence to the rule of law. Kinnard, Georgie to our friends, is the best-known defense lawyer for heroes who are accused of negligence, excessive force, destruction of property, and reckless endangerment. Her notoriety, I guess, has brought her a fair share of unwanted attention. Between her black belt in Aikido and having the entire Society of Champions on speed dial, most are wise enough to let her pursue justice undisturbed, I would think. Alright. Okay. Do I want more Molotovs? I mean, I could build one of these stun grenades. I haven't used the stun grenades very much in the first game, and every time I did, I was like, I should have used those more. They're actually pretty cool. Yeah, you know what? I'll just craft shit. Is there, if there's another entire never mind. I was gonna say, if there's an entire floor to explore, I'm gonna be very happy. But no. I asked for too much. There's another whole house here. Let's go. I'm so cozy. Yeah, Risa? Well, that's nice. I feel like my voice is getting weaker again. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm a little sick. Nose is running a little bit. I'm sneezing a little bit. My voice is kind of weak, you know? I don't know. Do I sound different to you guys? Sound the same. Okay. You sound a little sick? Okay, you guys figure it out. Slightly nasal, nothing major. And that's just me naturally, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Little roughness. Yeah.
Dina, fresh blood.
Uh-oh. Shit.
I'm ready.
Shit. Oh, shit. Yep. That's the whole thing. Okay, I'm taking the shotgun.
Got him?
Yeah,
Shit. Oh, my heart's racing.
same.
Okay. I think that was the right choice, because now I can upgrade it and repair it, which I probably should do now, because in case we get into a bigger fight, I don't want to risk losing it. Yeah, I won't be too greedy. I could be greedy and wait for a couple more shots, but... Repairs the weapon, increases damage. Nice. Yeah, I still need to watch season 1, Dax. I'm excited to do that once I'm done with part 2. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, once I'll be done, could be months later. I have a lot of shows to catch up on. So you never know. But yeah, fresh-ish, right? When could I expect to hear your opinion on the Nick? What is that? I've never heard of the Nick. Have I heard of the Nick? Is it something you've mentioned and that I already forgot? Okay, if you ever talked about it, I legitimately had forgotten about it. I'm sorry. I'm bit. Tina's dead. We've been getting drunk on our patrols for a while. This was such a shit post. No infected, no scars. Far from everything. What are scars? There's infected and scars. Huh. Her brother makes moonshine, so we'd drink and talk. Went that way for months. We were stumbling around the grocery store when these runners surprised us. Let her brother know I'm sorry. I tried to save her. Tell my mom I love her. Chevy. I feel like you can tell the writing is getting a bit more erratic towards the end. Kinda cool. Yeah, Dax. See, I feel two ways about it. I don't know. Like, I remember watching Lost when it first aired. That was pretty much my biggest sort of watching as it released and talking about it during the week and talking about it on the internet and making theories, and that was my big thing, right? Lost when it first released. And I missed that. I think that was a cool experience. But it also came with the, you know, the problem that those shows dragged on, had a lot of fillers because they were trying to fill in the weeks, right? Now, obviously, you can have a show releasing week after week that has the high quality, just 10 episodes per season and just releases week after week, right? That's what Shrinking did. That's what The Leftovers did, I think, back in the day, you know, so it doesn't mean it's not possible. But yeah, I think it just doesn't fit what people want anymore, right? People just want the show to drop and that's it. Now, personally, most of the time I will watch one episode a day. When I really want to watch a show and the new season dropped, even if it drops all at the same time, I'll watch one episode a day. I like that sort of pace. It gives me a bit of time to digest every episode and, you know. It's rare that I'm gonna like just binge through it. Yeah. But that's just me. I do enjoy binging pretty well. Yeah, jump out? I can. Nice. Damn, what wolf? That's crazy.
Something keeps bugging me. Why didn't they kill you and Tommy when they had the chance?
I don't know.
It seems reckless.
Maybe they're dumb.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good question.
What?
Could be that you just weren't who they were looking for. So they let you go.
Yeah, well, they did beat the shit out of us. The one guy, Jordan, kicked my face in.
Yeah, but why do you think that they didn't finish
It doesn't matter. They fucked up.
They did.
I mean, that's what I'm personally getting from what we saw, like, of their behavior. We weren't hearing it, right? The sound was all muffled and whistly and,
What was the
and all
name
that.
of the girl in the note? The one in the TV station?
Leah?
Leah.
Was she the one... was she the one with the braid?
No. Only thing I remember about her was the sound of her crying over that sadistic fuck's face when I sliced him open.
So yeah, like the conversation and like sort of,
So, how do you want to handle her? Leah, I mean.
Find out what she knows. Find out where the others are. Go from there.
You gonna ask her why they did it?
Yeah.
seems fair. Yeah, so if I can get to the end of a thought before they talk again.
Any of this jogging memories of stuff Joel said about his past?
Nothing new.
What are the chances he did stuff that you don't know about?
High. He wasn't very big on sharing.
I wonder what Tommy's making of all this.
You probably know more about all the people Joel crossed.
So, the non-verbal stuff, like it seemed that they were arguing over what to do with us, right? And I think that was the main point. They probably were like, you know what, we're not murderers, we came for that one guy and everyone else gets to live. I think that's sort of the idea. Like, sort of, you know, if we kill them too, we're no better than us, or we're no better than them, or something like that, right? That's sort of the idea that I'm getting from the situation. Which obviously, looking back, seems like a very poor choice. But, oh well. What's up, Noger? What is this? A motel? Capital Inn. Okay. Hopefully some rooms to explore and shit. Is there another passage, or do I have to go through this? Okay, there seems to be maybe a passage there. Maybe not. Oh,
Hey, check this out. Seattle traded one shitty ruler for another.
How old do you think this is?
At least a few years. They probably put it up right after everything went down with the military. It must have been scary for all these people. First the outbreak, then Fedra, then the wolves.
I wonder how many stuck around and joined these WLF fuckers.
Good question.
yeah, I don't know. Sure, Amo. Do you mean guilt instead of shame? Because I don't know if shame's the right emotion there. Guilt, however, yes. Okay, some of those rooms are explorable, it seems. Nice. Oh, can I get in there, maybe? Yeah, probably. I mean, I think in this case the dominant themes are obviously
What are you doing with that?
It's
revenge.
stuck.
Oh,
Hey, maybe try getting it off the curb?
you know, revenge and the sort of that cycle of violence that keeps going, right? That's a big element of this.
Now what are you gonna do with it?
Which is, you know, where does it start, right? Because even the way Joel acted in the first game wasn't unprompted. He was in a situation where he had to do it, or it was his life, or, you know. That's the problem with the cycle of violence. It never really starts. It's just something that continues happening. Yo, what's up, Kerr? Thanks for the raid. What were you doing today? Deadly Kitten, welcome in. Chatting and rambling around in different games. Nice. Well, thank you for stopping by. So there's this thing that I need to check. The other passage in the back. I'm wondering if this one's an impasse. Maybe I should pick it first. So much to explore in this game. Oh shit, and it continues. Look at this. This is so great. I really love exploring those environments. Oh. Would it be acceptable to treat old people who shoot you inside without asking as justified enemies? If so, are you invading their land or is it not theirs to keep? I feel like you're conflating a lot of different things, which makes the conversation impossible to have. You're bringing in elements of land, you're bringing in elements of enemies, you're bringing in elements of invasion, you're bringing in elements of threat, which, you know, all of these things make for very complex situations. Which I don't think the conversation has to go all the way there to be relevant. This is a situation of survival. Just imagine a simple situation of survival. You're scavenging in the middle of nowhere. You meet another person. What do? Do you wait for them to shoot first? You don't know them. There's no certainty that they're not gonna shoot you. Are you justified in shooting first? Maybe not. Maybe they were gonna be super friendly with you and you could have made a friend or you could have met a new community and who the fuck knows, right? But then if you're wrong, you're dead.
I'll be back in a sec.
You know,
I'll keep watch.
I think it's a lot more simple. I don't think feelings of shame even play a role there. It's pure surface level survival. At least that's the way I look at it from, you know, this side of things for now. Then obviously, you know, there's real life examples that are a lot more complex than that, with wars and, you know, genocides, invasions, all of that stuff, but I think factions are a result of that. You want to be surrounded by people you can trust, so you build factions. You make alliances with people, so you don't have to watch your back all the time around everyone. And then you get betrayed, so whatever, but... you know, the spirit is there, I guess. What's up, Steezy? What's up, Bunch? But like, initially, fundamentally, I think it's just a matter of survival. You shoot first because the other one could. And I think in a way, it's kind of a mundane, maybe silly example, but I think online video games can be a great example of that mentality. If you play a game like Tarkov, and you play a PMC, it's very rare that you're not gonna shoot anything that you see and that moves, right? Because you know everyone's gonna shoot first. And while obviously it's a video game and there's no human aspect to it, I feel like in a lot of cases, that's basically what it's reduced to in an actual survival situation. I haven't been in a situation of war. I don't know, right? I haven't been in a situation like that. I'm very lucky to not have experienced this in real life, but I have a feeling that, like, you know, that these situations happen without any profound feeling of shame, guilt, reasoning, and it's just pure survival. If I don't shoot first, they may do that. Therefore, the only logical choice for me is to shoot first, which is terrible. But if you're wrong, you're dead. So, you know. I don't know. I think it's easy. Listen, ultimately, I think it's very easy for us to talk about that being, you know, sitting on our gaming chairs and playing video games. I don't think many of us, some of us probably in this chat have experienced terrible situations like that. I'm sure statistically a few of us have experienced a survival situation before. I have not. I don't feel that I'm equipped to really have an opinion on that. I feel like my point of view comes from, you know, just a position of privilege. So. Viv, we were robbed last night. It was Jimmy. I hope he acted alone. If you guys are in a rough spot, you can talk to me. I care for you and your son. Now more than ever, we need to be looking out for each other. There are enough criminals running in this city. Add a little salt and some water to these and it almost tastes like the real thing. It's not much, but hopefully it will help. Get you to the next drop-off at least. Raul. Okay. But I think, like, if we talk about the specific scenario of this game, I think there's a lot more to it. It's a story of revenge. From what I can tell, the people who pursued Joel did it for revenge already. We don't really know why at this point, right? But something Joel did must have ruffled some feathers. And so people, you know, we're hunting him down and all that. And now we're on our own revenge story, right? So it's like that cycle of revenge against revenge, which is slightly different because there's like actual premeditation there. There's motivations. There's thinking. It's not a purely a survival situation. We could have stayed home in Jackson and been fine, right? We're looking for trouble by pursuing, you know, revenge. Now, obviously, it comes from a deep feeling of wanting justice, which is obviously the layer that's interesting there is that it's a very subjective feeling. You know, justice for us is probably what the motivation was for them in the first place. They also were seeking justice, and now so are we. Hence the cycle, right? Permanent cycle of violence and. You know, no one's going to put an end to it. It's just going to be killing after killing until there's no one left. But
The fuck is this? Some kind of bomb?
trap mines explode when enemies get near them.
Huh.
Ooh.
Nice craftsmanship.
Those were like the nail bombs in the first one. Yeah. What I'm interested in seeing is how the violence how the story of a cycle of violence and search for revenge gets presented because it's easy to romanticize those stories, which is something a lot of Hollywood movies do, right? Romanticize revenge. I think it doesn't look like this game is going to go that route based on what we've seen so far. It's all pretty dark and grimy, and I'm looking forward to see how they eventually sort of resolve it. Right. Oh, I can make more trap mines. You know what? Sure. But yeah, I do love the idea of a non-romanticized revenge story. I'm looking forward to see where this goes thematically speaking.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, pretty good haul.
That was actually a pretty good haul. I mean, we're still low on ammo, but the mines are gonna help. Can I jump this? No. Can I drag? Probably not, right? Because of the curve there. Have I been in there? Pretty sure I have. Hmm? Yeah. That window open? Have I been in there? Oh yeah, that was the yeah. That was the side apartment. Man, this this game has such like complex layered areas with tons of places to explore. It's easy to lose track of what you've seen and what you've not. Can I get up there? I could jump from the roof if I could get on the roof, but hold on. Hey, let's go. And here I thought I was done. But no, more rooms to explore. Rockefeller. Rockefeller? Okay. That's a lame name. More Brondon brains for the first time! Finally, it happened! Norman Stryker, Society of Champion. Real estate and construction magnate Norman Stryker. Crowning achievement was the Spark headquarters. Both the parts visible to the world and the massive subterranean... Subterranean? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Laboratory complex. But he walked in on a secret experiment. Laurent Foucault tried to dispose of him in a quarry explosion. When the Society of Champions couldn't pull Stryker out of the rocks, Dr. Stem made the rocks a part of Stryker. Now covered head to toe in rock armor, Rockefeller aims to tear the Spark headquarters down brick by brick. And he knows the place better than anyone. Mostly a hero. I found a relative dumbass. I mean, he still has 60 brains, but... yeah, more Brondon brains for the first time. Very happy. Yeah, we had a 60-60 before, Quasi. Yeah. Subterranean? Oh. I thought I saw a prompt. Subterranean. Is that another one? No, that one we... wait. Huh? Subterranean. Wait, why at the end? If it's A-N. Shouldn't it be subterranean? I'm not the English speaker here, I'm just confused. English, that's why? What? Subterranean definitely ends with an N sound, not an M. Okay, so I'm right. But thank you for the accent, Nogger and White Wolf. Subterranean. Yeah. Yeah. Subterranean. English. What a dumb idea for me to stream in a secondary language. I could be streaming in French right now and sound super smart all the time. Instead, I stream in a secondary language and sound like an idiot all day. What's up, Mark? How are you today? There you go. Nice.
I can still kind of see the buildings. How you want to go?
Let's see.
Yeah, Bunch. Well, I'm glad you think so. I'm not sure if that's true, but I appreciate the compliment, I guess. Tired as usual. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I've had a bit of a difficult sleep last night, so I'm a bit tired, but I'm okay. Man, this place is gigantic. Look at this. Uh-oh.
Ellie. Wolves. Shit.
Where? Oh, there they are. Shit.
Fuck is this girl? Somewhere in this area. Sure she ain't a scar. Was riding a horse. Not a scar. Well, scars probably kill her. Let's do our job so we can go back and eat. Okay?
What the fuck are scars?
Find the body and let's bring her back.
Another faction, I'm assuming? Like maybe a dissident faction from the wolves? Hmm. Where he places accents is often interesting. Yeah, that's I guess that's a thing that... I mean, I can tell when I'm wrong. Because I've heard English more than I've spoken English, for the most part. So like when I say a word and I'm not placing the accent in the right spot, I can feel it. Right? Like it just sounds wrong. But I'm not able to like spontaneously place it correctly or correct it.
Thought I saw.
Oh shit! fuck, those two nerds were in there just chilling and I didn't even see them.
He's trapped! How'd they get away? Come on, run out. Find him, quick.
Okay. Oh shit.
Anyone see them?
I don't see anything.
Yeah, that was I don't know how I didn't see them in there. Both of them in there. Fucking hell, dude.
Seen them yet?
No contact.
Where are they, fuckers?
Shit. There's no way I'm not getting spotted here, right?
Don't.
I have to make a quick decision there.
Has anyone seen them? Anybody got a fucking visual on them?
This place is clean. Look in the shop.
Sure thing.
I have the high ground now. Which, as we all know, is, you know, certainty of victory.
Report, anyone spot them yet?
Nothing over here.
I wonder if there's drop attacks, like if an enemy is under you. Oh fuck!
I got them! Don't be stupid! Let them go!
Should have used him as a human shield, but man, Dina is like legit pulling her weight. It's crazy how good she is. She's one-shotting people. She's literally like dealing with people by herself. Yeah, she's doing better than me, honestly. Okay, that... Fucking hell. God damn it.
Any left?
I don't think so.
Good. Shit. You recognize any of them?
None.
Man, this QZ is huge, right?
It's pretty massive.
You think the wolves are spread out all over it?
I sure hope not.
That first shot should have stopped the last person cold dead. I mean, it depends where it hit, right? Aren't we... I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not an expert, but I've heard that we're vastly overestimating how impactful getting shot by a gun is. Like, people are gonna, like, depending on the caliber, of course, but like, people can get shot by a handgun like several times and still act perfectly normal until the adrenaline dumps and, you know, they start losing blood pressure and all that. But obviously I don't know how true that is. Oh, that's a cleaning thing. What's it called? The place where you bring a dry cleaning thing. Whatever. Laundromat? Daydream cleaners. Dry cleaners, yeah. Yeah, laundromat is with the machines, right? Okay. This place is great. Love it. I really love those big environments. Like, I don't know, I'm just a big fan.
Come on, this way.
Oh. Then I'm definitely not going this way, Gina. It keeps going! Look at this! There's more open environments. This is very impressive. They somehow managed to make a linear game feel like you're not just following a corridor, which honestly is quite a feat. They really took what they did in the few areas of the first one and just like expanded that to like
Anything in here?
pretty incredible
Just
degree.
Halloween stuff.
Some
Aw.
of this stuff is funny looking.
I'm not a fan.
Oh man, I'm sure. Oh god, that probably brings memories of when she was playing with Riley, right? Because she really enjoyed doing that, you know, being in that store with Riley and putting on the masks and all that in the DLC of the first one, right? And now she's like, she's not a fan, of course, because it reminds her of that terrible day, right? That's sad. Kind of a nice throwback, though. Right. So Dina said she saw at least 2 patrols. We've killed 1. I'm expecting another one to be somewhere. Oh, gas station. Let's go. Oh, and the whole, actually a whole garage thing. Hell yeah. Should be supplies in there. Workbench. Let's go. All right. Damage could be good. Finally getting a scope could be good.
Been thinking about asking for a transfer.
Don't do it, man. No, not play for me. Drop weight if you
Okay, that's kind of sick.
Would it be a good opportunity? Beat up on those fuckers?
The patrol jumping us when we're crafting, that's pretty cool.
Watch out, over there.
And they're fucking crying. It's rough.
I'll be fine.
All right. I'll put a word in for you.
Appreciate it.
Let me give you some advice, though.
Shoot.
Get the information and be done with it.
Don't get carried away.
Depends on the scar. Am I right?
Over there. Just shut up.
Where's the other one? Shit. Alright, later, Ian King. Have a good one. I kind of wish we could swap the shoulder over which we're looking, even without aiming, if that makes sense. Sometimes when I'm walking around like that, I wish I could just look over the other shoulder. She's gonna see the body if she goes in there. Yeah, I need to go before she sees it. I think it was in the dark enough that she didn't see. That's good. Okay, we're doing great so far. Dude, I'm telling you, being able to go prone in the grass is such an amazing mechanic. Like, the realism of it could be, you know, discussed, of course, but that's the case with every stealth game, basically, right? Like, every stealth game has, for the sake of the gameplay, you need questionable realism, I guess. But you know, this is so much better than the first game. Who's seeing me? Oh shit, inside, yeah.
In here!
Shit.
Move up!
There's two of them in there.
On the shelf!
See any more?
Okay.
No,
Well, that
Jesus.
sequence here was cool.
you were solid back there. Never seen you fight like that.
How many guys did they send looking for you?
Too many.
Like, it was a combination of me throwing the bottle to disorient the first, right, and attack him, and then Dina shooting the other one, which made him stumble, and then I was also able to, like, attack him and one-shot him. That's kind of cool. It's really nice how all those systems, like, interact with one another. I like that. Yeah, that fight right there felt appropriately brutal. You get combat that looks amazing and feels like you were totally responsible for the outcomes. Yeah, like it manages to make every encounter feel super cinematic, right? Whenever you get into like melee and like close quarter combats and all that. But you feel always in control, like you said, right? Like you feel responsible for the outcome. It reads the environments around the characters so well and then delivers an animation to you based on your prompts. All so naturally and organically, and it's just so good. Why were they looking for Dina? They ambushed us, and Ellie got captured, but Dina escaped. So they were patrolling the area to find her, and then Dina came and rescued her and us, and we escaped. They're still looking for us, technically. No, I'm still keeping my this one. Okay, back to the upgrading. Decreasing weapon sway. Sure. Or not? That's 50. That's expensive. Hold on. More damage. Less sway. Magazine capacity could be cool. Less recoil. Although the shotgun works well. I'm using it close range. I don't need it to do anything else. Should I add a scope? Sure. Decreasing weapon sway, more damage. I hear footsteps. I'm thinking that's Dina. I hope that's Dina. I do want to improve the normal gun. Yeah, I'm gonna go with stability. That did nothing. Whatever you did there. Those could allow maybe like chest shots to be more fatal. Although more rounds could be good. Again, weapon sway always good too. I'll add a magazine. Alright, nicely upgraded hunting rifle. And I'm gonna keep the rest of my upgrades for now. And let's try it. Nice. Love it. The fact that you can now go prone to aim also is so good. It reduces the sway quite a bit. Does it? A little bit maybe? I don't know. I'll leave that be. I would love to find food. I don't want to use a med pack. But I think I emptied this place out already. Ooh, bookstore. Can actually go in. Hell yeah.
Ellie.
Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Why are the infected always in the bookstores? Okay. Shit! Get out of the way! Fuck. What the fuck? Stop, dude. What are we doing? Dina? Mind shooting? Okay, thank you, Dina. Dina, I'm being the bait, you shoot, okay? Oh shit! Okay, Dina, what the fuck? Oh, nice bottle, Dina. Yeah, that was cool. Well done, Dina. Well done.
All right.
Yeah, the fact that she threw a bottle was really cool. This way I could kill it with just one slice. Which is a nice use of our melee resources, I think. I was just trying to not waste any... Ugh, man, that corridor there was... I should not have attacked in here. I didn't have vision of what was at the back of it. That was really stupid of me. If you make a game, will you put your own books in the bookstores? Yeah, why not? That could be funny. Nice little Easter egg. If I make a game and there's a bookstore, I'll put my books in there. Agonic Tales from the Tomb. Hardcore Underground, Planet Core Productions. Some cool names out there. Love it. Oh. Dr. Stem. 100 brains, 40 bronze. There's so many of them have 100 brains. Like, how are you even gonna play the game? Upal Roy, Society of Champions. Losing both her parents to cancer at a young age, Upal Roy threw herself into her science studies, determined to never let anyone experience the pain and loss she felt as a child. Now known as Dr. Stem, she collaborates with doctors and scientists around the world on life-saving and life-enhancing technologies. She also works in the Society of Champions to shut down Spark's most nefarious schemes with technology of her own. Her tenacity and refusal to accept defeat is both her biggest strength and her greatest source of torment. I've been pretty bad at stealthing around so far. Oh wait, is that a coffee shop attached to a bookstore? Are we in one of those... Wait, isn't there like...
These WLF guys went up against the military over a decade ago. Why are they still so amped? There can't be that many trespassers that come through here.
I don't know. The city still looks like it's filled with supplies. I can't see why people would need to fight over it.
Aren't those like those, Barnes and Noble's coffee shops or whatever, and there's books in them? I don't know. There's none of those here, obviously, but every Barnes and Noble's has a Starbucks in it. Yeah. Last Round, the Survival Magazine, camouflage issue. Ooh, nice. New upgrade branch, stealth. Oh, that sounds good. Craft silencers. Craft pistol silencers that make shots silent until it breaks. Press triangle while aiming to toggle the silencer on or off. Durability 3, recipe rag and canister. Okay, I'm getting that right away. That's amazing. Can I craft one? Yes! Oh my god. Oh, look at this! Is it a Coke bottle? Okay, that makes no logical sense, but I love it. It's like half a Coke bottle used as a silencer. Love it. Great. And you can tell on the reticle that it's silenced. Love it. I'm very excited to play with this. Fran, it's happening. Early Sunday morning. Keep you people of the street. Keep your people of the street. But be careful what you say if Isaac finds out. I talked, I'm fucked. Whole thing should be quick. Not a lot of Fedra left in your neighborhood. As we clear neighborhoods, we're moving everyone to the base. People shouldn't freak. It's temporary. Helps keep track of good guys versus bad guys. Can't wait to sleep in the same bed with you again. No more sneaking notes in that stupid studio, Rebecca. Oh.
What's with all the rainbows?
See what you can find around here.
What? Are we not going to discuss the rainbows?
Ellie, look. It's us, right?
Aw, sorority secrets. An initiation beyond her wildest dream. There's smut books in this store. Beautiful. Is Helga ready to know the secrets of the coveted sorority? For Helga, the most important part of college was pledging to Omega Theta Phi, just as her mother at 20 years earlier. It was going to open every door for her and introduce her to a world of men who could give her the glamorous life of her dreams. Helga had legs for days and a smile that twinkled. Every fraternity man vied to take her out on Friday nights, but none of them could fulfill her needs. And she came back to the house still craving. Fortunately, there was her sisterhood. At the sorority house, Helga found not just satisfaction, but something in the hands of her big sister, Beth. She knew what a woman's body wanted better than any men? Wait. Yeah, in the showers, cuddled up with a twin bed, the women discovered a world of pleasure. This is a door Helga never knew she needed opened. Alright, alright.
Come on. Let's stay focused.
You're right.
No, there's never a bad time to read smut. Come on.
All this stuff has women on it. Nope. Wait, dudes. 2 dudes.
Dina, supplies.
Dina is obsessed. The big book of gay. That's amazing. Oh, look at that. Oh. Well, that's a beautiful man right there. Look at this beautiful man right there. Looks like me a little bit, doesn't it? Just a little bit. The next exciting novel by Carl Baines? The new recruit. Will he submit to every command? Oh. Oh boy. Exciting stuff. Pulled Over. What a great title. The Welcome Wagon. Flying High. Whew. That was lovely.
Maybe we could head down there.
Yeah.
Basketball court. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I saw one. Yep. Couple of them even. I love that the silencer is legit just a Coke bottle. Yo, White Wolf.
Trespassers even get in.
Same way the deserters get out.
Thank you for gifting us up to Submitten Kitten.
I don't give a fuck. They don't want to be here, then they don't want to be here.
Thank you, White
They're
Wolf.
fucking traitors. At least with scars, you know what you're getting.
Like I said, I don't give a fuck.
He don't give a fuck, man.
Just shut up. All right. Calm down.
Oh, nice, Dina. Great work.
See any others?
Not yet. How are we gonna get Leah alone? This QZ is swarming.
We just need a minute to talk with her.
Are you gonna make her talk?
If I have to.
Sounds dark. Have I explored everything on this side? Yeah? Question mark? Yes. Man, these areas are overwhelming with size and stuff to see. Like, it's actually crazy. Oh, look at that, a bag. Just need like the American Beauty music and the scene is perfect. We're looking for Leah. Who's Leah? She's one of the people who attacked Joel. We saw a picture of her. She sent the boob picture to Jordan. That's how we know we need to find her. I think the game's being actually very good at keeping you, you know, like showing you like the logical, you know, every next step of the journey and why you're doing it and who the characters are. Obviously you need to pay attention a little bit, but you know, that's, I think the game can expect the player to pay at least a little bit of attention. Oh shit. There's another runner. There it is. Food. Let's go. I'm very happy for the food. Wait. Did that clicker see me? I thought the clickers wouldn't detect you if they just saw you. Is that a different map? Or maybe the runners saw me? I don't know. That's the second time I feel like I'm getting detected by a clicker. I need to understand if there's maybe something different about them in this game. Sergeant Frost. Wow. Beautiful man. 40 brains, 80 bronze. Edward Frost, Society of Champions. Once an ordinary soldier, Sergeant Edward Frost found himself in the unwilling subject of a spark experiment, infused with a mix of liquid nitrogen and radioactive material. He was left for dead by the scientists, but the cold put him in a state of suspended animation, allowing him to escape. Now known to the world as Sergeant Frost, uses his cryogenic powers to aid the Society of Champions and seek justice against Spark. He's mostly a hero. Should I swap? No, it's still more powerful, but it's gonna run out and I can't repair it anymore. I think you can only repair a weapon once. And then it does more damage, but... which is a different mechanic than in the first one. In the first one, you would add like a blade to it, which one shot, but then the weapon would be back to normal, pretty much. In this one, you can repair and add damage, but then it's gone. Like, that's it. You can only do it once. It's cool. Where are we now? Okay. Almost got spotted by someone.
Careful, to the right.
Can't believe this whole area is gonna be empty soon.
I still don't understand why the fuck we're falling back.
We're not falling back. We're getting called up.
It took us months to secure this zone.
Yeah, the checkpoint is less than a minute ago.
Higher-ups know what they're doing. Probably.
I'm already 20 minutes past my normal end time. I'm gonna check. Where does the checkpoint put me? Right there, right? That's when we got out of this place. Yeah, it's a bit in the middle of a whole thing, but I think that's a good place to stop for today. All right. Whoops. All right. Thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate it. I should be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of The Last of Us 2, I think. My hair is very unruly tonight. I don't know what's up. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the gifted subs, resubs. Did it. I'm gonna raid. I'll raid Naz, I don't have any idea. Alright. Oh yeah, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt? Oh my god. What an absolute disaster. But anyway. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.